Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tides of Death. How are my friends doing today? Duh. Oh, that's great to hear, Nick. So, does anyone have a pirate fact for the party so we can split that 5 experience points, percentage points? Is Give us your pirate-related story. I mean, that's how all good pirate stories start.
Now, Julius is such a...
Whoa, hold on it. I think we've got some problems here with some microphones. I'm going to take us back to the start screen because no one's volume's coming through. Hold on. Testing now. Nick, can you say something? That's not good. Oh, that's real not good. Okay, we're gonna try again. Somebody say something. No, but we're getting closer. Yeah, now we're working. No, no, no. It's a lie. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tides of Death. How are my friends doing today?
It's great.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Doing great.
wonderful. Does anyone have a pirate fact for us? Nick, you got something about Julius Caesar?
Right. So I'll pick up where I was. So there's Julius Caesar on the ship. The portal to the netherworld opened before him. He holds the head of the former emperor, and he says, "Poseidon, grant me strength!" And he cuts his head from his shoulders. And that's how Julius Caesar became Pirate King of Rome. But no, actually, when he was a young man, he was captured by pirates, and he befriended them, and they offered, they like demanded a ransom, and he was like, no, you need to ask for more money than that for me. I'm worth more money than that. And he convinced them to ask for more money for this ransom. And he sort of like joked and laughed with them. He was like, when this ransom gets paid and I go home, when I'm a powerful politician, I'm going to come and find you and I'll crucify all of you. And they all sort of laughed and they drank beers and they paid the ransom. And then about 20 years later, Caesar tracked them all down and had them all crucified.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sigma.
Yep. There's a reason we use his name for Tsar and Kaiser and all sorts of other things. He's a influential person in the world. All right, go ahead. Everyone take 1% of your experience value to your next level.
I get 2, do I?
You get 2. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Nick, you hero.
You're welcome.
Because then I have to open up purple thingy and figure out what my experience is again.
Yeah, true.
It's we haven't done this
Here.
in so long. It's the difference between like what I needed to level up and the next level that I get 1% for. Okay.
Yes.
I have no idea what those numbers are.
Well, what level fighter are you presently?
Listen, I want to say 7, right? Is that right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think so. I'm 6, so.
I'm pretty sure it's 7.
Okay.
I will say this. I'm pretty sad that I'm moving off 69,000 experience.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you're just at 7. So
Yeah,
you need 64 for your current level, 125 for the next. So
Got
125 minus 64 is 61,000 times 1% is 610. I can't do math.
Yep. No, that
That's
sounds
right
right.
now.
Okay. So
All right. John's hands off.
yeah, where last we left the party, we were standing in front of a door inside of a cave system. And the door had gotten quite cold when John touched it. And then what happened?
And then he
Nilram
was.
passed
Yeah.
dimension door on John to take him away. And then his hand was gone.
Some people might say wacky things happened
Yeah.
at that point.
Mhm.
Some whackage. as
Mhm.
they say.
So yeah, sans a hand. John stares in disbelief at Nilrim. Thinks about trying to push him off the edge of the cliff. but thinks better of it, and wanders in a stupor back towards his hand, which is now defrosting from the door.
Well, I think
someone pries it off for him.
Yeah,
Yes.
someone had pried it off, taking time to do it right.
And kind of in shock, just grabbed it and put it back on the stump. And was able to maybe move his fingers a little bit. And I think that's where he says, has anyone got a needle and thread?
Mm-hmm.
Never will try. I won't try that. Never mind.
Wait, Archie's just realizing this. You can. Holy shit. Wait. So like, mechanically, right? If he takes it off, it like doesn't work anymore, and if he puts it back on, it like works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it work
Archie's gonna,
fine
like-
though, or is it slow?
Right now, it's a little bit stiff, a little bit slow, a little bit weak. But you're also just sort of like holding it there, you know, and it might have to do with like the quality of the connection.
Does anyone have silken thread or no?
Well, this might be a reach, but I am a trained, healer. What I have, sutures on me.
Oh, that makes
Maybe
sense.
healing kit.
I feel like that makes sense.
I don't think I ever officially got a healing kit.
Well, we've talked about the supplies you've grabbed in the past. So you probably do have one on you, even though it's clearly not labeled on you. You have a child's book with you, but no med kit.
I'll be honest with you. I type stuff in there maybe once every 4 weeks. Then
Nice.
I don't look at it.
I'm assuming if you've been making medicine checks to heal people, which you have last session, then you must have a med kit on you somewhere. So
I have bandages if you makes you feel better.
that'll do.
Oh yeah, just fucking bandage that shit right up. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Between the
use,
bandage and the med kit. you
I
can-
only have 1 pound, so I'll just get rid of that.
Yeah, give me a healing check here, Sale. You've never reattached a hand before. Let's
Okay, this is
You
a
do a good
wisdom check
job.
at -2.
Since I'm helping to bandage. Never mind.
Oh no. God's sake. Fuck you guys.
Sale finishes and he steps away from his work, congratulating
It's all
himself on a
backwards.
job done. It's upside down. It's the wrong way, and it's not responding in any way, shape, or form.
Can I make an attempt to fix what I've done?
I think with this such a terrible job, you can make a more honest attempt again. But we are going to be, we'll say this has doubled the amount of time or tripled the amount of time that it would take, because you can't just rip it off now. You got to carefully do it. You don't want to create new wounds in his body. Now, while this is going on, while this medicine check is happening, I want to talk to Sale and Archie for a little bit.
Wait,
Back-
just before we carry on. I think that Pokemon Challenges is Mike is picking up your
Echoing. Yeah.
some shit's going on, and I'm still hearing the echo, and it's like
Yeah, no, shit's fucked. Hold on.
Windows update, man. Killing us.
yeah.
That's why I use push to talk.
Let's try this again. Check 1 2.
How's that?
I'll let you know as it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it should be fixed.
Okay. Sweet.
Great. Sale and Archie, you were both there the day that Captain John died. And the two of you made a fairly serious sacrifice to bring him back. What was that sacrifice? What was the effect of that?
It seems like it turned us into some sort of zombie pirates.
Yeah, you don't really.
It feels like we lost our life force in a way.
And what are your somatic experience of that trade?
Like, it feels like a lot of sensations and pleasures of life and stuff have been taken from us, right?
Yeah, but not to
Like-
this extent, right? Like you
Yeah.
still feel pain. You don't get your hand ripped
Yeah.
off and it still works.
Yeah.
Yeah. All this time since that day, everyone's always talking about, what happened to Captain John. Now he sort of sees life forces in people, and he seems to, not feel the cold, and his head can get ripped off or his hand can get ripped off and he's all right.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's always talking about things that happened to John, and no one's ever talking about the things that happened to Sale and Archie. You know, Sale, you're over here trying to sew his hands back on, but you're having trouble like feeling the needle between your fingertips. That's maybe why you got it wrong so badly the first time, is that you don't have those fine motor sensors that you used to.
For sure.
You guys both, how do you individually feel about everyone throwing all the attention on Captain John and completely forgetting about the sacrifices the two of you made?
Well, Archie's used to this, right? He's the first mate. He is not used to getting the attention. He's used to John standing in the spotlight and helping him out. He doesn't really think twice of it, actually. Honest to God, he spends more time thinking about if Captain John is okay with everything, rather than if what's going on with him. Like, he's not really. Maybe also just kind of try to not think about it. But yeah.
We all need a first mate like Archie. What about you, Sale?
So, Sale was a lot more reluctant to make this bargain, and as a result, he's a lot more bitter about the effects that it had on him. Up until that interaction with Rohi, basically, every time he had interacted with Rohi, there had been a positive outcome only, right? Now, there was a price, but, you know, it was kind of like abstract and like, oh, you know, if you kill the White Prince, maybe something bad will happen to you. Ooh, it's kind of like a long, but this was like consequences right here in your face, downsides to going deeper into the pact with Rohi, and that has made him very, very reluctant to continue deeper into more pledges or more pacts or so on and so forth. He doesn't necessarily resent the captain, kind of resents Archie because he felt like if he didn't make the pledge with Archie, John would have died, and then he would have lost Archie as a friend and ally.
And that makes you bitter at Archie?
A little bit. It feels like I got pulled into something I didn't want to do.
No.
And what about you, Nilram? You're probably aware that these other two have made their own sort of sacrifices here, and you being the only intact one left, are you ever concerned about all of this stuff happening with these three?
I think Nilram wants to get his friend back, which is probably John at this point. So he's using them as a means to an end of getting the Fountain of Youth, but also I think he started to like the group for the most part. So I think he just wants to restore it back to normal and get away from the Rohi stuff.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit spooky? Or what? What is it about it that
he's probably afraid that he's going to get unwillingly like sucked into this and have to be bound to Rohi or die. So it's like he's like skirting the line of like his greatest fear.
Okay. Well, while we've done this, Sale has taken off John's hand very carefully and is attempting to reattach it a second time.
Let me have a look here. Okay, I don't think I have any spells that could help me out here. I'm just gonna take my time. There you go.
Yeah, good. Just turn it upside down and reattach it, and hey, it's good as new. It takes maybe a couple seconds after the last stitch is done for you to be able to gain full control of your hand, and it's more or less back to what it was before. Good as
How
new.
strange.
I signed my initials with the stitches in his wrist.
And there's gonna be a lawsuit. You're gonna get disbarred. Ugh.
So John's been sat here this whole time while this has been happening, kind of deadpan a little bit, looking back at his crew as they kind of stare in disbelief. And I think he has a moment of clarity where he just kind of realizes that he should be more upset or more something about this, but really he kind of just feels like it is what it is. And you know, when this first started, when he first came back, he was kind of depressed, was thinking about it a lot, but it seems that maybe as time goes on, not only is he sort of losing his sense of like touch and taste and stuff like that, but maybe some emotion is dulled as well. and feels less strongly about everything a little bit, and just kind of lets it happen as if it's normal, and guess stands back up, flexes his hand a little bit.
As you were sitting there like in a daze, Nilrim would probably just be sitting there explaining to you how the magic works, how that should have never happened, and he'll just be talking your ear off as you're, just not listening at all.
Yeah, like not listening, like having his own sort of internal narrative. You can sort of just hear muted Nilrim in the background going on about things. So I think he stands up, like flexes his hand a little bit, draws his rapier, swings it around a little bit, puts it back, and then turns to Nilrim and says, maybe you should get the door.
Nilrim nods.
Now there were two doors. There was the outer door, and then there was a small chamber, small passageway with a chamber on one side, and then there was the door that froze. And that's
the outer door was wizard locked.
Right, and it's open already now.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna go back to the frozen door.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain the door handle?
It's just an ordinary round knob that you would hold and turn.
Okay. Does anyone have any? Does anyone have any gloves?
I think I was wearing gloves.
Mm-hmm. You were wearing gloves.
Do I think I can fasten some rope to it and turn it that way?
No, because it's circular. The rope's not going to be able to, it'll just turn with the knob.
What if you tie
There's
it
no
to
leverage
the knob?
point.
I guess you don't think so?
Well, because
really
it's nice smooth metal. I don't know if there's enough friction in there to attach it.
Okay.
When I touched it, how long did it take me to freeze my hand? Freeze? Like, could I have grabbed it, opened it really quickly, and opened it before the freeze happened?
This is one of those side effects. You don't really have sensation in your hands. You grabbed it and turned it, and you noticed the door was freezing. You're like, huh, and then you tried to let go, but you didn't have the sensation of your hand getting cold until you realized that the door was frozen and looked at your hand and saw it covered in frost too.
That's what I mean. Maybe I could just do it really quickly this time and open it, and it's not going to hurt me anyway, so maybe I can just sort of wait for it, get it open, and then wait for the frost to die down. But
I'm down to do it.
Well, I don't think I'm necessarily speaking that out loud. I think I wait for the smart people in the party to work it out.
Leather, and he's going to kind of tie that around the doorknob, and without touching the door handle, try and friction it to open.
Yeah, get that loop all the way around it and hold it real tight. Okay.
Maybe, you could do that with a belt, maybe.
I will try, yeah. I have strips of leather on my character sheet.
Yeah, those are for your armor spell, I believe.
Yep.
Excellent. Let me take a quick look at your character sheet here, Nilrim. Why don't you roll me a d20, and I will add something to it based on...
I want high or low?
You want high. Oh, yeah, totally fine. You can use this wedged leather to twist the doorknob well enough that the door clicks open and then sort of gently swings on its hinges into the area, into the hallway beyond.
It swinged on its own?
Yeah, it's not set right, so that if it's unlatched, it'll sort of open. It's set on its hinges a little bit off.
Job.
Yeah. I let John go first. Check for traps.
Yeah. I'm not the best with traps. Is anyone got a stick?
What if I heat metal to the doorknob? Is that crazy? No.
Well, it's already open.
Oh, right.
Well, throw it. I know, yeah. I will go first, Neal. I try and use my non-magic rapier as a somewhat kind of Greg would use a large 10-foot pole. Okay.
But it's only a 3-foot pole.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so, yeah. I just tap the stones before I go first. I will check for traps, but aware that I only have 5% chance.
Yeah, and you gotta have a specific area to check for traps. If you want to check for traps on a hallway that goes for 100 feet, you'll be here all day. It's 10 minutes per 10 square feet.
The doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I'm relatively cautious at least.
So, With the rapier, which isn't that long and relatively cautious, you're like taking a step and tap tap, taking a step, tap tap, sort of real slowly.
Real slow, like.
Yeah, it's about a 5-foot wide passageway, maybe a little bit wider. The height is a little bit taller. It's maybe like 8 feet tall. And our party can head on down this passage. It goes straight for a little bit, and then it takes a nice, fairly steep tilt downward. You're already partway up a mountain, and now it looks like the path leads down into the mountain.
Question?
Mhm.
I have a magic wand. Can you tell me what the fuck that does?
Well?
I believe that I got this magic wand a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's in my robes, in the extra mental space. What the fuck does this do?
You got that wand on... It's a wand of fear.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
You got it on the island with the monks.
The monks, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank
Right.
Rick's got one of them.
I also have a question. Does this tunnel/passageway look similar in construction and age to the one that we found on Sulphur Island?
That's a good question.
Great question. Make me an intelligence check, please.
Sure, 2 seconds. Damn.
Ooh. You know, you're having a hard time remembering the details of that other one. Like, you were hanging out in there, you traveled through it, and now that you're trying to compare and contrast, it's just like, it's just happened too long ago that the details are kind of foggy. But now that we're maybe another 20 feet past the door, the light in here is getting quite dim. All light was coming from the set of open doors behind you, but the sun is beginning to go down with all that time spent repairing hands, and you're underground. What is going to be our source of illumination as we travel?
Well, surely one of our magic users has brought the light spell.
Let the party know that I do have the light spell, but that it does not last for a huge amount of time.
Well, that's something.
Oh, yeah, it's something. 1 hour, plus 1 turn per level, so, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Great. So down we go. You're gonna cast light, and upon what will you cast it?
I'll cast it upon the captain's rapier if he's going first.
Yes, the rapier
Wait,
begins
no.
to...
Cast it on my heart, on my feather. I'm better.
Okay, on his feather.
Yeah.
The feather begins to shed bright light. And it begins to sort of, I don't know, shine just a little bit in this darkness over here, spreading light all around the captain for...
20 feet.
What's the 20 feet in all directions? Excellent.
Mhm.
Right, down we go. Tap, tap, tap. The captain's rapier goes on the stone floors until it goes tap, tap, whoop, and sinks right through the floor.
I told you, Captain, the pole.
Methinks I have found a trap. I'll crouch down, Neal, and run my hand through the stone that the rapier passed through.
Ah, yes. It is just... It looks like normal floor, but your rapier clearly passed through it, and your hands, that first as you run your hand across it, it feels and looks like you're running your hand across the floor, but you know the rapier fell through it, and so by sort of forcing yourself to push your hands into the ground, they dip below the surface, and you see that the patch of stonework in front of you is not real. It is an illusion.
Can I disbelieve the stone?
Yeah. Now that
What do you
you've
want,
done
spell?
this, I will need a saving throw versus spell at +4. Well, it doesn't matter. You rolled a 1 there. You're fucked. At +4, that'll work, MrMouton. So, Captain John, even though you can tell it's not real, your brain is still being like, no,
Feeble.
this is definitely real. This is real. Whereas Mooten, you can see that it's not actually a thing, and
How far does it go out?
well, it drops down. Captain's leaning over it. It's like a 20-foot pit, and down there,
How wide? Oh, sorry.
5 by 5. Yeah, so it runs the width of the hallway, and then 5 feet in front of you. It drops about 20 feet down into a section of spikes on the ground, and there's also a vapor down there, maybe covering the last 8 feet or the last 10 feet down. Is this heavier than air, yellowish vapor.
Do I think it's Cloud Kill? Because I've cast a Cloud Kill like spell a million times now. Does it look similar?
It does look similar. Yes.
I will warn the captain to come back. Explain to him, and I'll show him the exact dimensions of the pit. And can we go out and get like a log to cross this, or?
5
Yeah.
feet. We can jump 5 feet.
Well,
We can
the
jump
floor
5
is
feet.
sloped. No problem to jump 5 feet that way. Going back the other way,
Maybe.
it's a little bit farther, but probably not too bad. It would be like a strength check to jump it.
Oh, if it's a strength check, then maybe we should go and get a log.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go get a log. We have all the time in the world. I don't even remember
Okay.
what we're doing here.
We never came far anyway, so it'll take
Where
2
are we?
minutes.
You
Top of that mountain, right?
in this circle right over here.
What are we here for again?
Looking for
Oh.
Telemaki, the dragon.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay.
How did we know to go here? We got a vision?
We got
We
like a thing on
found
a
a
map.
thing.
Oh, a map, yeah.
It was like hidden in a rock in a church or something.
Yeah, there's no reason not to just take this fucking slow. So let's actually go out, get the log, put it there, maybe even rest, get more light spells.
Yeah, it's getting kind of
Yep.
late in the day.
Okay.
Okay.
Take a nap.
Party heads out, gets the log, gets ready to settle in for the evening and take a bit of a nap here.
And then
Where are we resting?
Maybe just outside the place, on the top of the mountain? If
Is
it's
the
not
door
too
like?
cold.
Is the door open in a really obvious manner? Like from a distance, would you be able to tell it's open?
No, there's a bunch of foliage that blocks the door from the rest of the view. So if you're standing at the front door, you can't even see down the mountain very well because there's some like trees and bushes and branches.
Captain, we
My lo-
should honestly rest inside the first door. I have it wizard locked. So I can enter in and out without any problem. People coming in will not be able to get in no matter what.
I'll look around. Yeah, it doesn't bother me if everyone's comfortable sleeping there. It's fine.
We'll have to do watches at least.
You know, I mean,
Yeah, it's fun.
make sure nothing comes from below.
Do we shut the doors inside this area, or do we leave the doors open so we can see what might be coming?
We shut the first door.
So you shut the door
The
to
door
the
that I have
outside,
wizard locked. Yes.
and then the frosted trap door you leave open facing inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've got no lights, right? I mean, can we...
We can build a fire, no?
Well, we'll smoke ourselves, though.
Yeah, you'd need airflow for a fire.
Is the door tight?
It
it's-
is tight enough that
enough
you would
that
have
for the
airflow
trap.
problems. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just open the door and we can leave it open.
Let's leave the door open. We can have a fire, and then at night when... Well, we can just keep a watch. I think it's fine. There's
Yeah,
foliage
if need be,
blocking it.
yeah. No one will just tell you if anything crazy's happening.
We can just slam the door, yeah.
Just shut the fucking door.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Well, I can keep watch, can't I? Right, Neal? I don't need to sleep, if I'm correct.
That seems to be your impression.
So, I'll keep watch. Doesn't bother me.
All right.
Norm apologizes about the hand. Sorry, Captain. You know.
It is what it is, Nilram. Just,
Back
you know,
now.
think first, I guess.
He'll go on a tangent about how he doesn't have to think, and the magic shouldn't have worked like that, and he wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Guess I'm a strange specimen.
I none.
Okay.
Yeah,
In
so I keep
the
watch.
night, our captain is keeping watch over the sleeping party members. And this might be a nice little opportunity for you here, Captain. This is your crew, right? You've been through quite a lot with these folks.
It's all part of my crew. My crew is much larger now.
That's true.
But these are my landing crew. You know, like I mean, like when we go on land, these are the land crew.
Is that all they are?
No,
Just the
it's
land
not.
crew?
But they're the most important members of the crew. I'm saying that we built quite a big family here. John sees himself as relatively, you know, a commander of many men and women across many islands and ships.
Mm-hmm.
He's come a long way.
Is there any sort of, say, you're a changed man at this point, and yet you still feel this familiarity and this family for these people. Your lack of physical sensation hasn't dulled your heart for your crew.
Like I said, that crew. I mean, I didn't say they were friends. I think there is a little bit of that going on. I think he still feels a kinship with Archie, but with Nilrim and Sale now, I mean, Sale's more of a brother in arms because he's also kind of in this with me a little bit. Nilrim is kind of my #1 advisor, but you know, I'm not sure how much you can really trust either of them. Really, you can trust Archie, and he's been friends with Archie for a long time. Everyone else, I only met them here basically.
And yet they completely trust you. You are in a foreign land, surrounded by poisonous ettercaps, jungle giants with a tremendous strength, in a dungeon trapped by the White Prince. And these three are sort of peacefully sleeping at your feet, entirely dependent on you to keep watch over them all. Does that you know, trust in you warm the cockles of your frozen heart?
I guess so, a little bit, but again, like, I think John's used to it, you know? He's a leader, so he's always had people trust him. That's what he's good at.
Okay. It's watching the Crimson Fists napping peacefully, and relying on you to be their eyes and their ears.
That's
isn't
right. Nothing
softening. This is I am so important, they need me, not a look at us all together, we're happy family moment.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I think for a while he was kind of worried about keeping control of everyone, but now he feels like a new sense of confidence about the whole situation, you know? What can hurt me now?
Got it.
I think after a while of musing over my relationship to my crew, I'll probably go out of the door to the top of the mountain and look across the valleys below. See if I can see the life force of any creatures around.
You most certainly can. I would also like you to make me a perception check.
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That is good.
You can hear this, like, you know, a couple of small stones dropping from one place down to a lower spot, and you'll turn your attention, and you can see above you on this plateau right here, there is a giant in the darkness crawling down the face of the mountain.
Well, that's not a good sign.
What type of giant?
Yeah, all you can see is
Same
sort
as
of like
before?
this like
Okay.
reddish outline of the life force of these giant feet coming down
gonna
towards
be-
him.
So coming towards me, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming
Like-
down. It's not
like
directly
any
above you, but
reasonable
like
person.
10 feet to your right.
Any reasonable person would conclude that it's coming for us.
It might just happen to be climbing down right at the same spot that you're camping.
Yeah. Okay. So
But
I
that
go,
seems like a big stretch, right?
I go back inside, and Nolan did say to close the door. But I wonder, what if the giant waits for us? What if he gets all of his friends and they wait up here? I think I closed the door behind me.
Okay. It closes with a nice little, you know, clinking shut latch, and you'll have to douse the fire inside.
Yeah. As I douse the fire, I will wake everyone up and say, "Hey, wake up! There's a giant sneaking up on us. Probably the same type that we killed before. I closed the door. Hopefully it'll go away, but
Archie,
You know.
like half asleep, like, I'll go. He like gets up and he's like, I'll go punch him, no problem. He, like,
No,
walks
no,
to the
Archie.
door.
sit down. It's okay. I'll wake you up if anything bad happens. But I'll
Archie just spins around 180 degrees, walks back, goes to bed.
All right.
John,
John-
can I light a ceremonial candle? Is it enough to give us light?
Yeah, I think the fire has been sort of stamped out, and there's still some embers in there that you could get a little candle lit by.
I will light one of my Ponos ceremonial candles that I stole from the cleric who was murdered
Excellent.
by
Nice.
Sale. And I
Excellent.
light one of those.
Okay. You've got some
Okay.
light to see by then. And John, with that 27 on a perception check, you can hear the giant outside as it slowly reaches the ground. And then you can hear the crunching of stones that begins to recede from the door.
So it doesn't try the door or anything like that.
No, also the giant couldn't fit through the door.
The dumb fuck giant.
Yeah, true. All right, I give it 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. The sounds fade and eventually stop altogether.
Should we
I-
not go deal with him before he goes and gets friends?
I don't know. Maybe he's not coming for us. Let me go and take a look. I'll go and open the door.
You can't. It's locked.
From both sides, eh? I kick Norum awake. Norum, open the door. I need to go and check if the giant's still there.
Push the door open.
Yeah, it opens just fine.
I creep back out, hiding in shadows, Neal.
Wait, can rogues use wands?
Later levels, perhaps.
No, later,
Definitely
okay.
not now. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I quietly sneak back out, hiding amongst the foliage, looking for signs of the giant.
Yeah. What's your hide in shadows chance?
Hide in shadows is 70.
Yeah. You're slipping in these shadows. Your infravision does not pick up any giants anywhere near you. There's no giants within 60 feet. And the moonlight that casts into the valley that sort of surrounds this area reveals no giants. If it's here, it's undercover somewhere. Or it could have wandered off and is just in the trees.
Yeah, okay. I go back inside, leaving the door open. Just tell everyone it's safe to go back to sleep.
Okay. Great. Well, the rest of the night will pass uneventfully, and we can wake up in the morning and learn spells as needed.
Do you guys just want me to take like a whole bunch of light spells, or
Do you? I can take. No. I can do that.
yeah? Or are you trading for magic missiles though?
I'm trading one for a magic missile. Yeah. The issue is my light spell lasts 3 hours per level, so one of them lasts 21 hours. I feel like I should just take one rather than you take a bunch, right?
Fair, yeah. I'll take an extra one just in case.
Yeah, that's fine. Just in case. And my
Do I
light
record
spell
that?
is going to
Oh, no,
be.
no, no,
Oh,
no.
sorry.
No, that's fine.
My light spell is going to be fireflies,
Gotcha.
and they give 10-inch cube of. Their AOE is 1,000 cubic feet.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Spells memorized. Takes a few hours to get them all.
Mm-hmm.
And then down we go into the temple below.
Yep.
I
We
shall
brought
lead
our
the way
log.
as before. Yeah. We already placed the log, I think, before we went to bed, so we can
Could we have found a better stick for him to poke with, or no?
Yeah. You spent the
Okay.
night, so you've got now like a proper 10-foot pole.
Sweet. All right, I lead the way. I cross the illusionary pit via the log and continue to track forward, or downward, as it were.
Not a problem for all of you to cross this log. You put a hand on the wall, walk across it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And down we go. I think this is where we're going to take our first break. Entering deeper into this dungeon, past all of the traps, hopefully. Leaving the dangers of giants outside. And we'll see what lies beneath when we come back on the other side of our break. See you soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tides of Death. Our party is descending into this lair. And what is our marching order? John's in the front with
Captain
his
John.
stick, right?
Yeah,
What about
Archie,
the rest of
Nilrum,
us?
Sale,
Archie, Nilrum,
right?
Sail.
You know,
Perfect.
sounds good.
Archie, Nilrum, Sail. Down you go, Captain John. You must walk for at least an hour and a half down the more or
Wow.
less straight passageway,
That's crazy.
descending into the earth. It's got to be like 3 miles, 4 miles or something, going nice and slowly, tapping along, making sure there's no more traps in the ground. You don't seem to come across any. Nothing darts out of the wall at you. And then there is an area where the stone begins to break up a little bit. It looks like there's been some more disturbance here. Maybe this area was being remodeled, or maybe this area wasn't finished being built, but the stonework here gives way to like natural earthen, rocky ground. Then-
Cast my light spell. That was what we
Yeah.
used for light the whole way. Is that fine?
Yeah, I'm assuming you had a light spell going this whole time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now that I'm noticing the architecture change, I take a look at the architecture. Does it remind me of the rest of the stuff in the Dardennes, or does it feel more old? I'm not trying to. I've got no proficiency for this, so
Give me
it's
an
a really
intelligence check.
vague question. Yeah, okay. So you can't tell. It's just stonework.
rocks are rocks, yo.
All right.
You're not
So when
a
you say the
stone.
stone's breaking up, you mean they just stopped making it? It's not like it's been damaged.
Yeah, it's either like whatever stonework was here has been torn up to be remodeled, or this is an area where the stonework never got finished, but it does not match the other areas. And coming a few steps further, you can begin to see like natural columns connecting ceiling and ground, as if this were a pre-existing chamber before someone carved it into.
So is it opening up into a bigger chamber? Because we were in like
Yeah.
a 5-foot corridor, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's been narrow so far, but it begins to open up and open up. And then you come to a larger area, and I'm going to bring you to a map because now you can see a
The dragon.
ruined section of temple. And with this is also some char happening around here. Once upon a time, there used to be wooden furniture or structures or tapestries or something, and it's all been set on fire. The ceiling is blackened by the smoke. The walls have like clear burn marks where there used to be maybe a dresser here or a table or something, and that's long been gone. There's like a little bit of soot and ash and coal nearby lying on the ground. You can see before you is the ruins of some sort of temple. Like, you can kind of see through this area to see this column, or come over here and see this column. You probably can't see these ruined things deeper in yet, but it's only a matter of time before you see that.
Is there a marking, like a stair, Martha?
Yes.
Any markings yet or no?
Yeah, right against this side of this wall right here, someone has taken the time to inscribe the nice big blue triangle of a stair with some golden rings on its corners, and this lays over the blackened and charred area around it as if it was burned and destroyed, and then someone etched this in and filled it with lacquer.
Did we call
White
out
Prince
Captain?
guys have really been busy down here.
Yeah, they did.
What was this before I start walking into the temple now?
Yeah.
Make sure you keep
I'll-
poking, Captain.
Yeah, sure. I get to the wall. I'm gonna like rub my hand across it. Does it what's it painted on with?
Some sort of lacquer.
So it's like smooth and definitely not gonna just like rub away.
Yeah, it looks like someone carved a channel into the stone and then like painted it or filled it with lacquer. And so you've got a relief that's been done over.
I start like kicking through the dirt on the floor as I slowly
Perfect.
walk in. Oh,
No.
Fuck yeah.
Go ahead. Move your token right back to
Oh.
where it was. One more. Yeah, there we go. You walk on right through as a very large stone man turns to face you,
whoa!
and we should roll initiative immediately. Oh, you go so slow. Poor Golem.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
I forgot to select my token like always.
We'll get you.
Norm's gonna cast this, I guess.
Ain't gonna work, dude.
Yeah, no. I didn't want to attack it because it might try to talk to us.
Go.
Can I just say that since John was moving, Norm would have been like coming from behind, so I'd be
Sure.
here.
Yeah,
That's
that
fine.
seems
Okay.
fair.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, we will add you to the list. And you rolled a 10. Okay, now you've faced one of these golems before. The last time you were in a dungeon, actually. Does anyone remember that?
I do.
Yep.
Yeah.
We encased him.
Yeah, how did you effectively fight him?
We.
Put him
Oh,
in the
he was
ground.
in a doorway, and we wrecked him.
All right. Well, Nilram, you're the first.
I cast web. I don't know. Well, can I get a question out?
Mhm.
I'm casting web. What are the markings on this? Is it a stair? Is it?
Oh, this golem? Absolutely. There's a big blue triangle carved over his chest. One ring on the throat, one ring just below either breast.
Cringe. Okay, I'm just gonna web this whole area up.
And another small one on the center of his forehead. Yeah. Webs cover this area.
I doubt it'll do anything, but you know what? I didn't want to hurt him, so I'm also gonna move. Probably to like here, where I can like peek through.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me get you some big ol' webs. Blue.
Is this temple, is the ground slanted down? Are we on like a hill, the top of a hill here?
It has leveled out, and it is
What
flat
about these
now.
steps?
You can't see them, but if there's stairs, it's just going to be flat stairs. There's no more
Okay.
angle going on here.
Sure.
Yeah,
That's good. Yep.
yeah. It's gotta
Yeah,
connect to
yeah.
all the things, so
Yeah.
that should be fine. Excellent. Sail, you're up next.
Well, I wasn't able to see what the threat was, and my plan was to charge in with a dagger. But now that I see a bunch of webs, I'm going to
Oh,
stop.
you'll
at
have
this
to
doorway.
give me a saving throw because you are charging in as the webs spring into existence.
To be fair, you can't really charge it.
Yeah, but she's walking in, running in,
She's
hopping,
walking, yeah.
skipping. Yeah.
What
Just
kind
a-
of saving throw do you want?
Spell, please. As the webs appear before your very face. Oh, you were so close. You were caught at the very edge. Maybe do you have a rapier out or
I'm actually carrying the dagger.
the dagger? Okay.
Wait, he has an
Um,
amulet on. We don't know what it does. Does that
Yeah,
affect
yeah.
his spell saves at all?
That's true.
No.
Mm.
Yeah, so I think you get to the very edge of the web and it springs into existence and grabs maybe like one of your limbs slightly. So you can sort of pivot, but you are sort of at least temporarily stuck in this general location until
I
such time
use
as you
my
can be
action
freed.
This turn to free myself, but like be still here.
Yeah, how are you going to free yourself? It's a sticky magic web.
I will attempt to cut it with my dagger, my magical dagger.
Your magic dagger will easily cut the web and free yourself, and you are fine.
Okay,
Yes.
great.
Any
But I
other
will- I
weapon
have-
would have gotten stuck, but your magic dagger does not.
Great. Yeah, but that's all my movement. That's my turn.
Excellent. Next up is Captain John Winters.
Okay, this is happening fluidly. I rolled in for movements. My plan is to run away from the golem. As
Yeah.
I'm doing that, I'm coming down here like this. I'm trying to keep its attention on me. Do I feel like it's getting stopped
Right, so this
by
is
the web?
this is a lip right here. You can see that there's stairs that lead up. So this is maybe a
I thought it was all flat.
2.5 foot. It's,
Yeah, okay.
It's
well,
not at
well,
an
yeah, that's
angle.
fine. I
Yeah,
jump
it's
up.
fine. Yeah, you can hop up the 2.5 foot.
I'm
thing.
walking down here like this. I'm watching the golem. Is it moving through the web? Does it seem like it's bothered by
Yes,
the web?
it does seem to not be bothered by the web as
Yeah.
it begins to march through in your direction.
Yeah, it's chasing me. I want to like wait for it round this corner, and then as it gets close, I want to come round the corner like that. noting that
Okay.
it doesn't seem like it can get through this doorway.
It
And
marches
I'll
towards you,
and I can like,
and its arm will like reach through the hole. But I think it is Archie's turn now. It's probably actually not that close
hang
because
on.
Archie still gets a turn to go before the golem really gets anywhere. So
yeah.
it might
I
get
would
to
stab
here.
its arm if it comes around there like that. I feel like I should get
Okay.
attack of opportunity if it does
Yeah,
that.
you can ready your attack for when it comes then.
Yeah.
But Archie will go before the golem gets to finish its movement, leaving us with Archie.
I have to think about this.
This piece of the web is now cut by sail, so there should be like an entrance in. We agree?
Well, he cut it by his hand. If he wants, he can spend the rest of his turn cutting a free section through, if that's his desire. I don't know if he wanted to like move away or if he wanted to spend his time cutting that.
Can I move around to join John in his position?
Yeah. Sounds like Archie is cutting, not Archie, Sail is cutting his way through the web, which will allow you to slip through here like that, if you want.
Yeah. The golem's like at the edge of the web, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's still moving. It seems to just be like tearing the web and bringing with it, creating a path through the web. Oh, it's still
fucking
stretching with him, but yeah.
I'm gonna try to punch it.
You try and punch the golem?
Yeah.
Punch the stone, Neil. I punch it.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Your fist slams square into the golem. To no effect whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Do I still have movement?
I shout around the corner. Archie, you can't hurt it. Get away.
Okay, I wanna.
But if you move it, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick around. Fuck it.
Okay.
Keep it occupied.
You could use your spare attacks as blocks, I think.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
the idea.
You should probably do one of those because it's about to punch you right now. It brings its two fists up high above you and drops them down on you. However,
Nice.
you have beaten its AC, or its attack roll with something that at least hits a 16. So you can block the fist. It's not so much like a full-fledged block. It is like a glancing, deflecting blow to the side as the golem smashes down on top of you, which would have been a critical hit for a lot of damage.
That is a plus 17 to hit. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Yeah, that is insane. What the fuck?
Oh, whoops. It should be plus 13. Oh, there's a magic plus 4 that's sneaking in here. There we go.
That's a sneaky magical +4.
It's only supposed to be plus 13 to hit. Sorry.
Sometimes I add a +4, you know? Fuck it, why not?
So just for laughs, yeah.
It's taller than you, so it gets high ground and flame.
I guess he's blessed by the gods today. Just gonna give him a +4.
Mm-hmm.
I come back around the corner, seeing Archie start fighting this thing.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's where we'll end our round. We'll roll initiative again. Don't forget to click your token.
Oh, whoops. That's also not an initiative roll. There we go. Oh, hello.
Oh shit!
Oh wait, but I'm.
He's blocking.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna keep it occupied with blocks.
Yeah.
Nil. Everyone's rolled. John.
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Archie, you're blocking, right? You're keeping it distracted.
Yeah.
Then it becomes Sail's turn.
Sure. I'm going to cast Stone Shape, and I'm going to attempt to encase both or one of its legs in stone so that it can't move very far.
Ah, I see. You're not shaping it. You're shaping the stone under it.
Yeah.
But
That means
can
no
you
saving
stone
throw.
shape on worked stone, or does it have to be natural stone?
I think it's literally any stone. It's the softened earthen stone doesn't work on worked stone.
Gotcha.
Now you might say that like if it's really small tiles and stuff like that, maybe it has like natural fractures, so he's going to be able to break out of it easier. You might make that kind of ruling. Let me actually click this spell.
Thank you for giving me extra options and ideas. So the casting time is a full round with stone shape.
Oh yeah. Well,
and
I'll go with
the
the end then.
range is touch. So you have to touch with your hand the stones that you wish to shape. Because it's not
shit.
done at range.
Means he has to be in melee at the start of the round, right?
Well,
And not
it
get hit.
is 9 cubic feet plus 1 cubic foot per level. So if you shape less stone, can you do like a path running out from you to a thing? Let's see.
A 1 millimeter thick path of stone to here that then becomes a cone around his leg.
No, I think you have to outline the area. You have
Okay,
to
I'll
work.
change my action real quick because I
Yeah.
misinterpreted how that spell is used.
Soft clay that must be and touched to the stone. Yeah, so you've got to shape a piece of clay and then like touch it to the area that you want to do some stuff to. So you would need to be able to touch all the things.
Yep. So
Yeah.
I didn't actually write this in my character sheet, but since I got the spell, I've been carrying around like a bundle of sticks
Mhm.
that I can use sticks to snakes on.
Mm-hmm.
And then they turn back. So I'll just cast that and throw them into the room just to like distract and confuse the golem.
1d4 sticks plus 1 stick per level. So roll me 1d4 plus your level. Nine snakes spring from existence, or into existence
Archie
from
is
those.
confused and distracted.
So the goal of the snakes, assuming I have command and control over them, is to try and like wrap themselves around his head and block his vision, so that he maybe takes a penalty on his attacks,
Ooh.
because they can't actually hurt him.
Rate 9. Yeah. All right. So 9 snakes begin to slither across the ground towards the golem and climb up onto it, trying to wrap themselves around its face.
Nice drawing there, Neal.
That was me. That's my snake.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice drawing. Just need 8 more.
We're just gonna have this represent the swarm of snakes that can slither.
How the
Now
fuck
you
does a snake slither up a golem that's like smooth stone?
you ever seen a snake climb a tree?
No.
Ah, it's terrifying. They can climb.
Yeah, they can.
Jesus.
And you can cast at 30 yards, so you can cast it on the other side of the webs, no problem. And it'll just start near the golem's feet and work their way up. Nilrum, it is your turn. I'm gonna make a
11
saving throw
damage.
for the golem. Okay, over here. That's a magic missile.
Yep.
I think that's fine. I just want to double check.
Oh, can I move after my spell?
Yes.
I'm gonna move up towards and be adjacent to the golem if I can make it to like hereish.
Yeah, I think that's. You can move 60 feet after casting your spell. That's perfect.
Awesome.
It doesn't say. Yeah, no, that's fine. Magic missile will absolutely do your damage. How much did you do? 11?
11.
Perfect. Some golems are immune to magic missile. I had to make sure this was not one of them. 11 damage on this
Oh, yeah.
golem, and Captain John takes a turn.
The golem misses turn?
Yeah, it
No,
did.
I just double clicked somehow. The golem will cast slow, because it does that every other round, and it will do it on
Right.
Archie. Archie, give me a saving throw versus spell.
Always new.
At
Thank you.
-4. Slow.
Right, at -4 because it's slow. So you will be affected. You are slowed. Your movement rate is halved. Your attack rate is halved. You go slowly. And I think there's a penalty to hit as well.
-4 to hit, -4 to AC.
Oh my god, well.
Is it -4 to save then too, Nick?
No.
No.
No. I mean like the first save against slow.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
But
okay.
I mean, I don't know. Is this thing casting the spell slow because it affects more than one creature?
Once every other round, the Stone Giant can cast a slow spell upon any opponent within 10 feet of it. So, yes, it will cast slow on you, as well as make its melee attack against you. You will have a -4 on your block attempt this time, as it brings its hands up and down, which will hit you now. And your block, Mr. Pokemon?
It's not, it can't work.
Is
Can't beat
coming
it.
out. Boom.
That is a failure on the block because you did not roll lower. Your base
Yeah.
stat was not lower. And so the golem will smash into you with his fists. It's not a critical hit. It's just a normal blow for 12 points of damage. John.
Okay.
I
Get away from it.
run up here. I take a few steps back, and then I want to do a running leap off this dais, like off this, and then try and,
Yeah, you
basically
throw
do a
yourself.
charge. So I can get the +2 to hit for charge.
Charge has to be started at the beginning of the round and have a single straight line. So you cannot mechanically charge unless you start that way.
Can I have high ground then?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll
Well,
take
no,
high
it's like a
ground.
9-foot tall golem. Even if you jump from a 3-foot starting height, you're not going to be higher than it, actually.
That's fine, but it's cool, okay?
It's super cool, yeah.
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 I think
Alright.
he's gonna miss.
I'm not gonna miss. I'm gonna hit it now. You ready? Okay. Watch.
With
Boom.
what?
18. My rapier and my dagger. 14, 18.
These are +2 enchanted weapons, and you can see as your sandstone rapier and your sandstone dagger, well, as the rapier hits the golem, there is a bright flash of light that comes from the triangle on the golem's head and the triangle on the golem's chest. It sort of illuminates and then quickly darkens, like without quite peaking. It's like a demi flash of light, and your sandstone rapier will sink its way into the golem's flesh, into its stone body.
It's the dagger miss.
Yeah,
6 damage.
excellent. And I need you to make me a saving throw versus spell, Captain John.
Nice.
Excellent. All right, don't worry about it. It is fine. The golem has... The snakes have climbed up the golem's face and body and begin to wrap themselves around him. Initiative. But I need you here. Nine, 12, 5. Archie is going to go last anyway because he is slowed. So let's start it off with Nilram. Mm-hmm.
Does free action cancel flow?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I have that spell, thankfully.
Excellent. Nilram, start us off
16 damage.
with magic missiles. Very
Yes, sir.
nice. The golem is peppered by missiles and slowly begins to weaken as they create holes in his facade. Sail goes a little bit later in the initiative. The golem will turn its attention to Captain John and bring a fist up and down onto you.
Is it a miss?
No, that does hit. I attempt my free block, but it's not going to work.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need a
that's-
3 and somehow beat 16.
Do the snakes provide any disadvantage? Or not disadvantage, but like -1 because they're on his face, covering his eyes. I don't think it does its eyes, but
Right. The golem you quickly realize, because the golem failed to save, and the snakes have wrapped themselves around his face, but the golem does not see with the eyes. It is in the shape of a man, but its awareness is otherworldly. It is not linked to its face. You're looking at it, Sail. You're pretty sure you could knock that golem's head off, and it would keep moving and be able to see just fine. It probably sees in all directions around it as well. Who knows? But it does hit the captain
Ouchies.
for 16 damage.
God.
Archie, you are slow. You go at the end of the round, actually. Sail.
So, my intention... I just don't feel like Stone Shape will work on a golem. So I'm going to try to... is he close enough to that pillar that I could trap one of his arms with the pillar?
Like, tell me how.
Like, say, as he's going out to attack, the pillar would, like, reach out and just, like, grab his arm and, like, try to, like, encase it in, like, super heavy stone. Like, it would essentially be like a,
You want to stone shape the pillar to grab the golem.
Yep, to grab his arm.
If you need to be adjacent to the pillar to cast it, right? Stone shape is one of those spells that takes all round, and you positioned yourself over here, I think, so that you could stone shape something, right?
Yeah, I was gonna go for his legs. I guess I'll go for his legs. I'll try to stone shape his legs.
It will
the
take
floor.
the rest of the round to get the spell off. So we'll let John and Archie go, and then we'll see it resolve. So John.
Just, Archie was trying to block attacks. Is there not a chance he could have blocked the attack at me? Or
Not if he's slowed, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't really want to take another hit because it could kill me.
So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna fight. 15. 24.
The stone rapier clatters. No, it sinks into the golem's shin, or maybe his kneecap, and as does the dagger.
Well, 7
points of damage. Very nice. The golem begins to fracture and crack even further. Archie, it's finally your turn. You get one attack this round if you want to make it.
Yeah, I literally am just saving for blocking and distracting. That's
Excellent.
all I'm doing.
Sail, tell us how you shape the stones at the golem's feet, because you've got like a little clay model that you're using to tell the stone what to do. How do you shape it to grab him by the feet?
So essentially, I'm going to create like a pair of tubes. Essentially, like I'm going to use like I don't know, like the tip of my dagger, shove it into 2 tubes, make like tubes, so they'll come up and like grab his legs. But I pinch the top of the tubes, so they're actually like a grabbing force. If you know what I mean.
Got it. Yes.
So the formation will come up and try to grab his legs.
The stone shapes round his feet and lock them into place. The golem does not have magic resistance, fails his saving throw as the stone from below him locks into and around his ankles and feet, pinning them in place.
Yeah, I'll yell out. He's trapped, and we should maybe get away from him if we can.
Yeah, let's roll initiative.
I've got a second attack at the end of the round.
Go for it. Golem goes really fast next round, though. No dice.
Damn, rolling ones while I'm slowed. Unlucky.
I'm rolling to disengage.
Excellent.
Come on,
Dagger,
come on.
disengage.
Yes.
You. All right. Captain John, you are the same time as Sail.
I disengage.
Sail,
I'm going to engage. I'm attacking.
do it. Oh,
Fuck
natural
my
one.
damn
Roll death saving throw?
Yeah, because you're so close to these webs. Give me that saving throw versus death, please. Don't get caught in it. Okay, woo. You almost get caught, but you're fine. The golem will go. It will face Sail and cast a slow spell on you, Sail. Give me a saving throw versus spell to not be slowed at -4. So you will fail, and then the golem will try and crunch you, and you have a -4 to your AC now.
And I still can't block this for him while I'm
No, you're no. The one thing, and he will crunch you, Sail, for 18 points of damage, leaving us with Nilrum.
Magic missile, 16 damage.
Another
Oh,
great
man.
roll.
Jesus.
God damn.
Oh.
Leaving Archie trying to distract and block the golem, who seems to not care about Archie now that he's slowed and sort of just moved on with its life.
If I like move myself between me and John, right? Like in a way where the golem, like there has to be a way where the golem kind of has to attack me, or is
Totally.
he like going to be able to always? Yeah.
Yeah,
wanna
if
position
you-
myself in that way.
You want okay, so you can come into the most aggro position possible.
Yep.
You could even move yourself in between you and Sail if you want, but that would provoke an attack of opportunity. But that would also put you in the front and Sail not able to be targeted. I don't know how much risk you want to take here.
I guess the thing is like we're both kind of low. No, I'm just gonna stay where I am. Fuck it.
Okay. Then we'll get to you in a nice position here, and we will roll initiative.
Can I get to the golem this round or no?
With movement?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can climb up here. Yeah, you could get
Can I
over here.
attack?
Yeah, that's 60 feet.
Okay.
That's all you need to move and attack.
Hey, don't ever say your wizard never did anything for you, okay?
He's coming in for the kill still.
Is the 21 HP wizard going to go melee the golem that does 3d8 damage on a hit?
He is.
My god. My god. All right, John, you rolled in
I
with
rolled a 5.
No, Nilrum.
Oh, you did, I see, sorry.
Beats me.
Go for it, Nilrum.
Nilrim, not wanting to use his lightning bolt and incinerate all his fucking friends, does the correct pathing, comes over here, pulls out the sandstone dagger that he stole from the king who is dead, and does his attack. 20.
Oh, he's
Your
done it as
sandstone
well.
dagger drives into the golem's thigh, and the golem crumbles before you and just
Nice.
turns
There
into
we go.
broken rock and dust at your feet.
Don't ever say I never helped you guys out.
Well done. Good job.
Thank you, Captain.
I turn around and look at the altar here, Neil. What am I looking at?
You can see inscribed on the wall used to be a long phrase, but most of it has been etched away. Only the phrase at the very top of the ceiling can still be read. Everything else has been like ruined by chiseling
prints.
away at it.
What is
I'm gonna
this?
cast.
Reactions.
Just so I can be not slowed and participate in this.
Archie slowly walks over.
He's still trying to wait to block the golem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It says the maw lays within the jaws.
And
But
that's
then-
the start of the phrase or the end?
Yeah, that's the start at the very top, and then there was like a few more lines of something, and they've all been hacked away and chipped away and ruined.
You know, there's a wizard spell out there that lets you like reverse age on an object, like turn it back through time. This would be like the
Archie
perfect
has
time.
that. Or not Archie,
Sail.
Sail.
I get that later. Yep.
Later, yeah.
Ah, nice.
I passed
guess-
my int check, and I remember that the map looks like a jaw and a mouth.
That's true. It does, doesn't it? Can we see that again? Oh, it's just the actual map, right?
It's over here.
What does it
says
say
the
though?
maw lays within the jaw.
I will bring us over there as soon as I can scroll to it myself.
Found it.
This 100%
This-
looks like a jaw.
Yeah. So what? The dragon is in the other island.
The maw, whatever the maw is here somewhere.
Then what the
The
fuck
maw.
was here?
This is the teeth. We're in the tooths.
I guess we had to come all the way to this temple just to tell us that it was on the other island. Why didn't they just draw a map to the other island?
Well, there's a map on the other island that takes you here.
True answer.
I start like looking around the rest of the altar, Neal, is there anything like stored on the other side of the altar? Is there any secret buttons?
Well, this whole area looks like it has been ruined.
Ransacked.
It's been ransacked. Whatever was valuable here has probably been taken long ago by the occupying forces that dug these traps and ruined these doors and created this golem, who's clearly a golem of a stair here. Everything else seems to be wildly damaged and destroyed. However, you can still notice careful carvings all along the rims of these walls here of a large serpent. Its tail starts over here, and it sort of, the image would wrap all the way around with its head on this side. Whoops, over here.
I will do a loop around the temple, checking the other 6 rooms.
Yeah.
Maybe the puzzle is simpler, Captain. Maybe it means that maw. And I'll point towards the dragon's head on the wall.
Perhaps, maybe there's a button. I'll go and look.
That's his tail that you're at. His head's over here.
It's over here.
Sorry. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
It's up at the very top of this, like, 15-foot ceiling. How are you need to lift?
Mm.
I can
I'll
enlarge
drag
you,
Archie
Captain,
over.
but I think,
Yeah, give me a leg up.
can Archie pick up one of these columns and move it over?
That
He
could
can just
get
stand on
you.
Archie's shoulders.
Archie is like 6 something, so 6 and 6 is roughly 12-ish, and you couldn't quite. Well, you might be able to reach it. Archie, give me a. You can definitely hold his weight. Give me a dex check, Archie, to see if you can stabilize the captain on your shoulders while he does all this pushing and finicking around.
Yeah.
I'd like to be in position to help catch the captain if he falls.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. You can just catch the captain, right? There's no check involved. Well, I guess he
Oh,
could
there's
fall
a-
in one of 3 ways, right? Isn't catching someone spotting someone a skill?
I'm assuming that the captain is dexterous enough to fall with grace, and that I'll be able
That's
to catch
true. That's
I've
true.
got tumbling. It's not going to hurt me. It's less than 10 feet. It's fine.
You
Oh,
can
yeah,
tumble
I'll
backwards
stand
and
back and watch.
Yeah. I just try and
It'll be
climb up
fine.
him again, Neal.
Sure. It's a bit awkward, is what I'm trying to get at. It'll take a little
Yeah.
while for you to reach this thing. While the
No
two
one will
of
check the
you,
rooms while he does that.
yeah, while the
Okay.
two of you sort that out, Nilram can go around and check these other areas.
I can give an intelligence check for investigation or whatever you want, you know?
I would like a perception check, please. Yeah,
Not
you
bad.
know, it's just some empty, old, ruined rooms. Nothing too fancy over here.
Any books?
No books. No. There's a staircase here and here that lead sort of up to this central room, which looks like it had some importance once upon a time. This room will also have a serpent winding its way around the room. Like
I'll check the
this.
head like the captain was.
You know, it's also like 8 feet up. You're gonna need to stand on someone's shoulders.
Are there any boxes or anything, or do I gotta stand
No,
on someone's
everything's been
shoulder?
ruined. It's all
I'll
burned
call
and
Theo
destroyed.
over. I know that there's nothing fucking in this stupid serpent's head, but
I will remind Nilram that the omen said dangers lurk in the shadows, and then I'll give him a boost.
done.
Right, you can boost them up. The maw over here is empty. It's just, serpent-looking thingy. Same thing over here, Captain. Once you finally get stabilized with Archie up near the top and poke around, you can
Yeah.
see that it's just a carving on the surface. There's no buttons, there's no holes, there's no pits, there's no traps, there's no levers or anything like that.
Yeah, okay. I follow them in here. What are you guys doing? What do you find?
Nothing.
Just more ruins, crap. Oh, look, there's more dragons in here. Oh, that's probably why you're sat on his shoulders.
None.
No, we were just doing this for
Captain,
fun.
how about you help me check the rooms? I'll check these 3. You go check the others.
Sure. Archie, come on, we're checking these other rooms.
Coming with you.
I walk slowly so Archie can keep up.
Well, yeah,
Be
the
on
slow
photos.
will wear off. But that's
Eventually,
nice
yeah.
of you. Yeah, you'll find in this top room that there is a broken passageway, like the wall has collapsed, leading to a dirt, stony, rocky passageway beyond that sort of loops back towards the entrance of everything.
It's strange, isn't it, that there's a passageway that just leads to a place that you could have got to. Anyway. Maybe somebody was locked in here. But I come and look at this hole. How does it look like it was made?
This looks... this looks like the stones have fallen inward, in towards where you are. Like something has burst from
like somebody's
beyond.
broken in.
Yeah, broken into this way.
Interesting. I checked the other rooms though.
Yeah, the other rooms are similar, just like ashy ruins all over the place. There doesn't seem to be much going on here. Can I get one perception check from everybody in the party, please?
You want another from me?
Yeah, a separate one from you.
Well, we got a 30.
Yep.
Yeah. It is Archie who will be kicking around in some of this dust and debris and the charred and like the remains of these old things that have been burned. And it's in this back room over here. You can see this, that you're poking around, Archie, and kicking over some of these, kicking through some of these ash piles. You will find a collection of scales, very dark blue colored scales that have been bound together with a little bit of copper wire. The copper was, too strong to melt in the heat of the wood fire. Must have been a short fire and not burned too particularly hot. But you've got a pack of maybe 8 scales, each one about yay big, about the size of a face.
Cool.
Yeah,
Are
that
these
makes
the-
sense.
Are these the kind of scales that you could maybe make an item out of, like armor or something, or?
You'd need a lot more of them, but yeah, in theory.
Okay.
Didn't we find some before as well, or not?
I have one on me, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think, after I've checked the last rooms, I come back to the dais here, and I'll shout out, all right, well, looks like there's nothing here. Let's keep going down. And if we don't find anything in this mountain, we can travel to the other island.
Can I do a proper investigation on the dais and ask them for one of their scales?
Yeah. There is a large dais right here. That looks like there used to be an altar that sat up on the front, but it's gone now. There's little bits of metal found inside that used to inlay the altar in some way, shape, or form.
I use a healing salve, by the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna take one of the scales and can I just place it on the dais? Anything
Yeah.
happen?
No, nothing happens.
Okay. I hand the scale back.
Nice try, Neil.
We can go.
And there's more to magic than that.
I'd like to inspect the golem's corpse real quick to see if there's any like a gem or something I could pry off it.
Turn to dust, right?
Or does
It
it totally
crumbled into smaller
Rubble.
rocks. So you can kick through the rubble, and yes, you will find that there is a gem within it. How did you know?
I was looking at the picture. It looked like he had like a little gem on his
well.
forehead or something.
Yeah, this gem was actually entombed within the creature's skull, and you can pull it out, and it is like an emerald about yay big.
Brilliant. I'll pick it up and I'll toss it in the air and say, well, at least we got something for killing this guy.
Yeah, it just kind of make you think why they'd put this here.
Probably to kill any of the followers of whatever this cult was, if they came back to restore the temple. I do have another detect spirit spell if we want to have a look around and see if we can find more clues.
Hit the serpent. Is that what your god looks like, Sale?
I'll have a look at it and I'll roll something, I assume, to see if it looks similar to what I've seen. Like, does the eye maybe have the same kind of look to it?
The serpent on the walls,
Yeah.
similar to Roki?
Mm-hmm.
No check needed. There, no way. Absolutely not. Definitely not.
Not at all. No, I'll say. Doesn't remind me of them at all.
Yeah, you think they put this here just to stop people who might come back? I mean, I don't know. I'm no wizard or priest or whatever, but this guy looks hard to make.
What was the other place they put one in?
I was in that where we got these. I say, holding out my weapon.
Well, I
right?
do remember that maybe these came from a time when there was a powerful enough wizard to make these rather cheaply. Because I believe the other one we had was looking for a password from the house of... No, what are they called again? House, what?
Isaac, right?
On Sulphur
Yeah,
Island?
Kaiser?
Yeah, House Kaiser.
Kaiser
I think he was
family?
looking. I think he was
Might
looking
be
for a
true.
password.
But these are the most valuable things we've found since we've been in these islands, and that was the last time we saw one of these golems. And now you're going to tell me there's another one here and there's nothing here?
Well, it's
Yeah.
been ruined, Captain.
If these things were easy to make, they'd be on every island in the Dardanelles.
I mean, have we found every single secret cave in the Dardanelles, Captain?
Doesn't matter, they'd be in every temple if they were easy to make.
They could be hidden beneath the floor of every temple. There could be a guardian waiting to pop out should the White Prince need him, but we just haven't
Are
seen
there
it.
any levers over here?
There are
I
no.
looked.
Closer inspect the dais. Nothing.
There's no levers. No, there's some, ash and dirt and stuff on here that you can sort of kick aside. A lot of cracked rock. There's some rubble from the chiseling away of the text at the top, as if someone has
No.
tried to erase it all.
Take the sandstone dagger and cut his hand for a point of damage and drop blood on the dais.
I'll say to them,
Well,
You drip your blood into the dais.
Yeah.
I turn around for this.
Doesn't do anything. It doesn't provoke a response.
Okay. I took a point of damage.
No, or
bandage
maybe,
my hand up.
maybe start saying the prayer.
I'll humor you, Captain. He'll start saying the first few words.
The maw
About the maw,
lies
yeah.
within the jaws.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nilram says the maw lies within the jaws. No,
Anyways,
if there was magic here, you must need the whole phrase for it to happen.
understood.
So, just as a
Wait, hang
quick
on.
recap,
Okay.
who is this golem and why is this golem here? Does
I'm
anyone-
guessing the
Prince
Astair
point, yeah.
clerics came through, fucked this whole place up, implemented the golem there.
To what end?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Okay.
But the path goes deeper down, right?
Yeah, you notice that there is a pathway here, a tunnel over here that goes in that direction.
We also saw that when we approached the temple, like, because it joins up with that other path.
Yep.
did we inspect where the golem actually was, by the way? Like over here?
No,
No.
it's covered by webs.
I'll cut my way
Oh,
through that, and I'll
yeah.
say to the party,
We can pan it away.
usually churches hide their valuables in the floor, from what I recall.
Good point. There's something underneath all those webs, a sarcophagus or something.
Hmm.
Let's burn this away.
With a little bit of fire, you can burn away the webs with no problem, and the party can come and inspect the dais upon which the golem was standing. And that is our cue to take our second break, and we'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye.
Nice.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tides of Death. Yes, Sale. You find something here.
Nice.
Is this the right track? This might be the right track for this moment. On that little, whatever you want to call it, that the golem was standing, you can see there is, against the wall, there's like a slot, maybe, I don't know, a half-inch tall, maybe an inch at most, and about 8 to 12 inches long, a foot long.
Okay.
Huh.
Above it, there is more of this, like, once upon a time there was text or imagery written, but someone has come through with a chisel and, like, knocked it all off, removing whatever information was there, and all that remains is this slot.
Is there anything in it?
Lean down and kind of get your face close to it, and it doesn't seem like it goes that far back. It seems like it's maybe only like 2 or 3 inches deep.
Maybe we can put one of those dragon scales in there.
So when I'm inspecting this slot, is it just like a continuous slot that has like no defining features?
Yeah, it's just a foot long, inch tall, 3 inches deep. Pretty smooth all along it. You're taking a pretty close look, aren't you? Makes sense.
Yeah.
There are a few defining features. On the inside of the slot, you can see that there are some areas that are like raised and lowered. And on the outside of the slot, it sort of looks like those might have continued into something, and then maybe a few inches away from the slot, they've since been destroyed. So if we're looking at it from a side perspective, there's something like this with like some little raised markings, and then I can't really erase to do lowered markings, but there are some like, dips as well occasionally. It's not quite this symmetrical. And then the dips sort of like funnel down or, funnel up as they might be. And then everything else down here has just been like hacked away. So whatever signs or symbols or text that linked this slot to the things above and below it are now ruined and gone.
For any evidence?
I'll rub my hand along it, and then I'll be like, let me see. I think this.
Here, step back.
I think
Sale.
this might be it. Oh, okay. I'll step back.
I cast knock. I tell Archie to get ready to grab, I don't know, the top of the sarcophagus if it's gonna come pop off.
Yeah.
I'll cast a knock spell. Featured at the slot. It looks like a weird key.
Yeah.
Slurred a key, and then that would make the things jumble. So.
Yeah, you cast knock, but nothing happens.
Okay.
I'll say, I think this maybe used to be a mouth carving, and they destroyed it. And I'll shove my hand into the slot, right in the center.
Yeah, you can get your fingers in a little bit, but they just go to the back, and then it, dead ends. But
Damn.
Is this like a sarcophagus? Does this move?
no, this doesn't look like a sarcophagus. It just looks like a step, like 2 steps up to in front of whatever this text and slot would have been once upon a time.
Is there any evidence that there was water passing through this? That maybe this thing was like a little waterfall fountain or something like that? Maybe there's moss or smooth.
No, if you like look up, it doesn't look like anything falls down. If you look down, it doesn't look like there's room for anywhere to come up. It doesn't look like there's anything to go within here. It just is like a little slot.
All right. Well, is this magic? Can one of you tell?
I shrug.
I didn't bring detect magic, Captain.
I nod slowly at them both.
I will take a scale and I'll put it in where one of the fake teeth are. Or I guess
Yeah.
like one of the lowered edges. I'll
Well,
put
the
a scale in
scale
there, like
is
a tooth.
roughly the entire width of the slot from one end to
that's
the other.
good.
Oh, well then I'll put
Let's
a
try that then.
The scale sits in, and then it proceeds to sort of like pull itself into the slot. Now, the slot's only a few inches deep, and the scale is much larger than that, and yet it sinks all the way in to the whole thing. And MrMouton gains 3 HP.
well, hold on.
You go from 17 to 20.
Oh, I go for okay.
Yeah.
From 20 to 20.
Or, sorry, yeah, I was looking at the wrong HP block. But yeah.
Is the scale gone?
Yeah, the scale sinks itself into the slot and is just gone. Clearly some
was
sort of
weird.
magical effect.
Yeah.
Was there like blue healing light magic?
No.
I just felt better.
Yeah,
Is this-
and your wounds knit over.
Interesting.
That's me one.
We only have 2, right?
We even
No,
like a
you-
bundle of 9 or something.
There was
Oh,
a stack of 8 plus whatever you carried, whatever you brought with you.
I try it now.
Yeah. You gain 7 HP.
Okay. Can I be affected by healing magic like that?
You are.
All right. Bam.
All right, yeah, I'll try it too.
1 HP for Archie.
How does it? Do I feel anything?
A little bit, like, you know, the bruising on your knuckles goes away a little bit. It goes from like a dull throbbing where you punch the golem to sort of like you don't notice it very much.
Yeah. It's like that feeling of relief when like a pain goes away.
Put another in, Archie.
All right, sure.
5 more HP for Archie.
Holy shit.
All right. How many of these things do we have?
We've used 4, Captain. We have 5 left.
I say we keep the rest. There might be another slot machine.
Might be more use to them later. All right. Let's. If we're done with this place, there's another passage further down to the left. Let's go.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah. You can
Unless you guys want more healing.
I'm good.
I'll take one last glance back here. Is there a slot on this wall?
There is not.
Damn.
Okay.
More
we
is
can
in the mouth of the jaw.
jaws plural. We can head up here and you can kind of explore this passageway. It doesn't go very far, and then it's just sort of collapsed earth and stone everywhere, as if it's been intentionally demolished and blocked off.
I explored this other path. That, like, did I try and work out what the point of this path over here is?
Probably an escape. No,
There's
almost
somebody
like-
breaking in. The stones were collapsed inwards.
Mm-hmm. They broke in this way.
Like maybe that's where the White Prince broke in.
Hmm.
But why wouldn't he just come through the front door? Well, this was underwhelming. I mean, we found something, but it's not a dragon.
We learned a lot more about the comings and goings of the White Prince and Astaire's followers in the land.
True.
Do you have any
Yeah,
stone
that's
shapes
boring.
still?
I wanted to see a dragon.
You have
Uh,
dragon scales, yeah. I'll toss him one.
Sail, do you have any stone shapes left?
No, unfortunately I don't. But if we took a rest, I could take 3.
Captain, do you think it's worth trying to stone shape through this? And I'll point at
Wait.
the
So what, the plinth thing?
where the
The golem was.
no. Up here, top right. Or top right of the screen.
Oh,
It seemed like it was intentionally cut down for a
sealed
reason.
off.
If we stone shape even like a minor hole through, and I can just see a clearing, I could dimension door through. Bring, 2 at a time.
Yeah, and see why not?
One
You do
at
have
a
to be
time.
careful with that one, Norm. Could be there's no air on the other side of that. I've heard people down in mines, they find gas and no air.
Does it look intentionally closed in Neal, or does it look natural?
It looks like it was collapsed. It's hard to judge intent of a collapsed thing that that collapsed hundreds of years ago.
Well,
It could have
I'm
been
glad-
someone destroying it, or it could have just been unstable and fallen apart.
We need to probably stay the night anyways at some point, so I say we stay the night, take a few castings of that, and try to see if we can break through. Worst case, we can't, and we know where we're going next.
Right,
Seems
okay.
important.
I'm assuming we landed with a week's rations, since that's what I always have on my character sheet. I'm assuming that's what everyone has.
Yeah, sure.
So we've taken, how many nights have we slept now, Neal? Once on the beach, once at the start of the temple. This would be our 3rd night here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, that's fine. We've got time to get back to the ship. We can take a day here.
Okay. We'll take a day down here. It's only been a few hours since the day started, and so you've got
We'll just
plenty of
dig.
time to.
Explore.
No one brought a
Let's
shovel
have it.
with them.
Oh,
We ran into this problem before.
I do have one softened earthen stone with me, and that works on natural stone if it is natural stone over there.
Yeah,
We could
that's
like
just
basically
natural
scoop
stone.
it out with our hands.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll
soften
enlarge
the
Archie and
area
let him-
of the cave-in. That's a good idea.
I'll enlarge Archie and let him dig.
Well, I'm specifically softening the already collapsed stone.
Right. The collapsed stone that's holding up everything else. Yeah.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
We do that.
Okay. Archie can begin to dig into the earth over there. Thale can soften earth and stone to try and make it easier for him. And you dig for a ways. What sort of AoE does soften earth and stone cover?
I'll let you know now. 2 seconds.
10-foot square per level.
It's actually quite a lot then.
So like 70 feet by 10 is how I would have cast it, I guess.
Yeah. Yes. With Archie at the helm, digging through the softened area, you can excavate a tunnel. Now we just need a tunnel stability check. What is an appropriate tunnel stability check?
Intelligence.
Uh,
Yeah, see if the
Look.
tunnel's gonna collapse.
Just a raw D100.
There's a non-weapon proficiency for mining. No, engineering is what we need, which
Wait,
is an intelligence check at -3, and if you're not a proficient engineer, it's half your intelligence at -3.
Here you go.
So Archie, give me half your intelligence at -3.
Wait,
Wait,
Archie?
Wait.
Archie's the one
You know,
doing the labor.
engineer,
He
you
is
have the
absolutely.
manager there. Telling
Yeah,
you
manager.
Yeah.
or not. You got the
Just because
manager.
I'm doing it doesn't mean that I need to be the one like.
Yeah. He's the guy digging. I'm the guy moving
Yeah.
and telling him where to dig.
If I cast moment,
Yeah.
can I help?
If you if you were working on a proper excavated mine, that seems exactly what we're going to do here. But everyone's like, yeah, Archie's just going to dig through it and he's going to cast this stone. Archie's in charge of this project. It wasn't until the check came into play that everyone started arguing for Nilrum to do it.
That's-
So
Yeah, it's an
Archie,
intelligence check at the beginning. It's
Archie,
fine.
give me a D20 +3 -3 because that's half your intelligence at -3.
20. Oh, you can't do it.
Intelligence 6.
He's got intelligence 7.
So just a D20.
Yeah, just a D20. Yeah, buddy.
And you need a 21.
Easy.
Wait, I gave him moment. You gotta give him that. That's a +4.
Well, this isn't
That's a plus
this
four.
isn't a momentary action. This is like 20 minutes of digging, right? There's not
Not per level.
I help him for 7 rounds of it. Okay.
so you can
It's
get
true.
70% of a +4, which is not enough to bring you to a 21. Yeah, it's a tough thing digging through this earthen area, sort of freewheeling and dealing mining excavation process. And Archie can get through to the other side, to the point where you can see some light, and that is when the earth will begin to rumble. And Archie, I need you to make me a saving throw versus paralyzation, poison, or death magic.
Can I make a perception check or something to be able to see the other side?
Yes, you can see through it. A little bit of light
okay.
will filter from your fireflies for just a moment before everything comes tumbling down. But Archie, being the quick and wonderful fighter that he is able to back out and prevent the collapse. You could redig through this area, but it's clearly unstable.
Stone shape will make a stable tunnel tomorrow, guys.
Copium.
Archie's on our spot, right?
Yeah, Archie is on the safe side and your side.
Okay.
What were you thinking, Nilrum?
We'll just wait for tomorrow.
Okay. You can rest the night in this lair. Are we still feeling... No, never mind. It's fine. Another night passes. Go ahead.
Never mind. It's fine.
All right, the next morning, or whenever it is that you wake up feeling rested some hours later. Do we have spells?
Before I go to sleep, I would like to just quickly cast a Detect Spirits to see if there's anything interesting about that. I meant to say that. Or I guess I cast it in the morning, if you want to, like, discharge it.
Yeah, you can do it the night before you go to sleep. That's fine. There are no spirits here. No. It's a safe space. Next morning comes, spells are around. Yeah, you're gonna redig through that semi-collapsed area. Not the whole thing fell apart again, just a small section of it.
Yes, and I'm bringing... Should I bring 3 stone shapes, guys, or should I bring 2?
What's your other spell that you're gonna bring?
I could take Hold Poison. We've already seen poison inside this place, so I was thinking of having 1 would be good.
Do we not have scrolls of that? We have neutralized poison scrolls.
Is that better? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so just take
okay.
through that.
Yep, I'll take 3 stone shapes. Boom.
Do I think Reveal Wondrous Walls would allow me to freely press that fucking button?
What button?
The dragon scale button?
What
You know what I'm
dragon
talking
scale
about?
button?
The mouth?
I don't know what button you're talking about.
He means there's
the
like
healing-
theoretically a button
yeah.
getting pressed when you put the scale in.
Ah. Well, the Reveal Wondrous Walls creates a tiny
Portal.
interdimensional portal where you poke with your finger and you poke back through the other side. So if you wanted to poke a button on the other side of a wall, this spell could do that. But you'd have to know what you were poking and where there was, and there'd have to be an actual button. If you want to cast it to, like, find a button by poking around blindly, you are free to cast it. But you are sort of, it's a kind of a blind shot.
Alright, fuck that.
Yeah.
Okay. My spells are mostly sorted. I'm gonna take 2. I'm gonna take 2 detect magic, or 2 magic missiles and 1 detect magic and 1 light. I cast the light in the morning, so I'm getting rid of that.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing the dumb thing where you cast a spell and then you can relearn a spell, or are we done with that?
No, I think you burn your spells at night and you learn them in the morning. No morning casting and relearning.
That's good.
Yeah.
Sure,
Good
I'll
change.
bring 1 light and 2 detect magics as well.
Okay.
Oh, if you're bringing detect magics, I'm not gonna bring one then.
Yeah, just to keep in mind, mine's worse than yours, though.
He doesn't get the score. So, what's the plan
that's
today, guys?
We're digging.
We're still digging? Okay.
I can go again, Captain. No problem. I got it this time. I figured
Yeah?
it out. I know. Yeah, for sure.
Norum, give him a hand telling him where to dig so the tunnel doesn't collapse this time.
Good.
It's just
You
a
know
really
what,
great
Captain?
idea,
That's a
right?
great idea.
That is, thank you.
Can't
I'll do
believe I
this.
didn't think of that.
I'm gonna be like, I think I got this, Archie. I got spells now. I think I can do it.
Bloody done.
Okay, I guess.
So I'm gonna wait. Can I do harden? Hang on 1 second. I gotta check a spell real quick. Okay. Can I reverse cast Soften Earth and Stone to like stabilize the cave in? I think that's the thing I can do. To
Some spells are
yes, restore strength, soften Earth and Stone, soften to clay does not hinder movement.
Well, the restore strength is a typo. Let me take a look
Oh.
at the source book.
Yeah, I do have wind wall still. Just want everyone to know that and let that
Dude,
be
you're
known.
Yasuo. Amazing.
Good that we stayed here another night because those stupid fucking giants are probably waiting outside.
Maybe.
I mean, might find a
they're-
new way out.
This is not reversible.
Okay, that's totally fine. I will use Stone Shape to try to make a stable shell. I'm going to make like a little U-shaped tunnel.
An
that
archway.
has- An archway. That's exactly the word I was looking for.
Wonderful.
Good.
Yep. And with that, no problem, you can create a nice stable tunnel through that last bit of unstable grounds, and Archie can remove the rest of the debris, and the party can enter into this dark tunnel area. Now, let's talk again about your light. MrMouton, you've got 1,000 cubic feet of light, a 10 by 10 by 10, essentially? 10 by 10,
Fireflies that follow me around.
Is it 1,000 or 10,000?
1,000 cubic feet.
Okay, so that's just a 10 by 10 by 10 cube. The hallway that you're in is 5 by 8, so, it stretches out quite a bit more. So the whole party can be in light, but you can't see much farther beyond the party.
Sorry. Can I do this then? I forgot about this part. At 4th level, the caster may reduce the duration of the spell to increase the area covered.
Absolutely.
Every time the duration is decreased by half, the volume is doubled.
Yep.
So I'll turn it down. If this is fine, I'll take 2 castings of light then.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll double that volume, so it'll only last
1.5 hours per level.
11
that's still-
hours? Yeah, 1.5 hours per level is still good, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's still good.
Yeah.
Excellent. And through the tunnels, our party will go. You will travel for a few hours along this route. It will mostly be a straight shot. Occasionally, it will bump, around an area of particularly hard earth or stone, or go up or down ever so slightly. You do come across an area where it intersects a bit of an underground river. Water flows fairly freely from your left towards your right, and there's a little area where you think if you were like a tiny fish, you could swim through it, but as a person, there's no way you could crawl through it. But the water does cross your path, and you can stop and drink if you need. And then
Yeah, when we refill our water skins, I suppose.
and then a few hours later, you come to what appears to be a solid dead end made of brick. Like someone has bricked up this passageway.
Well,
Archie, punch the brick.
another obstacle on our path. I suppose we can get through this one as easy as the last. Either you'll punch through it, or you'll make an archway, or
It's
I
called
can
an
stone shape
archway.
through.
sail
want a
one more
stone shape?
archway.
Very well, Captain. I'll make an archway. I will cast
Alright.
stone shape and make an archway.
And you brought 2 with you?
He brought 3.
I brought 3.
You always say that so incredulously when everyone's got more than one of the same spell, Neal.
I just could see who would take 2 stone shapes in a day.
You always bring 4 magic missiles, Moon? Really?
Yeah, why would you bring 4 magic missiles? It seems it's fine. It's fine. You make another archway, and on the other side, you find yourself out in the bright, brilliant light of day that stings your eyes with its intensity. You are in a ruined village of some kind, somewhere on the overworld
Other
map.
side of the mountains.
No, you're still on the same side of the mountains. You can see them curving around, so you're still on the concave side. Somewhere over here, probably.
I mean, I assume that this was bricked up from this side,
Yeah.
and this was the path the villagers took to the temple.
For them. Yeah.
Let's search
what
this
was-
village, though. We might find more scales.
What was the purpose of the main entrance then, Captain? Was this the main entrance, or was this the place they tunneled up?
I think this is the place that the White Prince tunneled through.
You think? It's a bit convenient that it comes out in a village.
They probably conquered the village, then tunneled in, rather than going through the main entrance. Keep in mind, there were miles that we had to walk through of worked stone.
How would they know this was here?
I shrug.
I think
Villagers
it's more
probably told
likely
them.
that they found this place afterwards and bricked it up after they'd already collapsed the tunnel. Why would they?
Could have been an escape route, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, or you could guide tunnelers with divination magic, I assume. There's lots of ways it could have played out.
You leave the magic to us, Captain.
Either way, I don't think what we're looking for is here. Yes, it's on the other side.
I agree, but should we search
But
the
where?
town?
Yeah, we should search the town. We might find more scales.
You do not. You search the town. There's very little here. It's very old and completely overtaken by the jungle. Like, unlike other places where the ground has been sowed with salt, this place has just been reconquered by the jungle. The only thing that looked remotely intact was the stone, the bricked up wall. Everything else, blah.
All right.
Why the mountain?
I want to do this at night. Want to do the light spell?
You're gonna stick
wanna
around
do-
until nightfall?
Just, I guess we'll get to that then. I guess. No, I think we're gonna go back to the shore and start heading over, right?
Yep.
Something's not right though. You're right. If this was the entrance from the village, then why the entrance at the top? The traps
Exactly.
were there. What if it was some sort of path from the village to something else at the top of the mountain? What if there was something up there that we missed? And the traps were there to stop anything that lives in the mountains from maybe getting in.
I shrug.
Was?
Doesn't make a lot of sense, but we can't spend the rest of our lives traversing these mountains looking for something that might not exist.
Yeah.
But what
We know
else are
where
we
it
going
is.
to do?
We can come back.
Where are we
we
going to go
have
on
a lot
Hook
of
Fin, though? Look, we couldn't find a needle in this entire place. What are we going to do? That other island is like 5 times the size of this.
Hey, when we first stranded on that island, we looked for like 2 weeks for something that was right in front of us. Okay, we may not be the quickest searchers, but we do always find things in the end. So maybe.
Yeah, but we had a lead though.
We have a lead here. Why not just Sales God obviously wants us to find what we're looking for. We have new information. Maybe you can ask him what the rest of the riddle was. Maybe his god will put it in sand.
I can ask for
I'm
information
also
for sure.
gonna try something tonight. My light spell, I can have the duration over and over and over again in order to make something increasingly, I think, bright. So
Okay.
tonight, how about I just have the duration until it only lasts like a minute or a few 30 seconds and just make an incredibly bright light on this side of the island. Maybe that'll get the dragon's attention.
Yes, but where would we do that?
At the
Where
top
the
of
light
the mountain.
comes from? Yeah.
Are we not likely to draw the whole tribe of giants down on us if we do that? We've seen more than one now. There's definitely more than 2.
This is a sea dragon, so what I'm thinking is the center of the maw. Can I see that map, Captain? Perhaps what they mean
Maybe
is
do it in
not
the center?
necessarily. It would actually be, yeah, it would not be on land, surely.
I don't know if you guys noticed though, but it said the center of the maw is in the jaws, plural. It's a very strange way of writing that.
Jaws.
What would that mean, jaws? What if it was just referring to the mouth on the wall? The healing?
Maybe it's referring to both of the... Well, it could be referring to that. I mean, these both kind of look like Jaws if you look at it one way, right? It just depends on the way.
Yeah,
Maybe
one
they
of
mean
the-
that old sailor story about the shark. Jaws.
I say we go to the middle of the lake. I cast my
That's-
light spell at its maximum brightness. It should be incredibly bright. It'll get the attention of a dragon if they're here. Or we could ask Sales God. I guess your god
can-
too, right, Captain?
Give him a look. Nice shrug. What god would do this?
A kind one. Better this than you being dead.
Resurrection hasn't happened in God knows how long on this land, as far as I've heard.
The way I
Perhaps the
see
other
it,
gods
this
know
is
better.
This is the kindest god of them all. Apparently, Astaire just wants to come down and ruin the world. At least he stops himself. At least your god Sale is trying to fix it.
True. Perhaps
Well-
he'll give us all everlasting life.
Can't accuse him of being complacent, that's for sure.
When nighttime comes, hopefully, if the party's cool with it, we can row, and either Sale can do his thing here, or we can row to the middle, and I'll do the incredibly bright light spell, which someone can help me calculate.
I think we're gonna have to walk for the rest of the day to get back to the shore anyway. So
It'll be a ways. You're not even sure where you are. You can, you know where the ocean is based on the arching of the mountains. But it'll take a little while, and then you'll run into a river, and you'll have to follow the river until you get back to that town, and then eventually you can make your way back to the shore. But it will be the remainder of your day. And come nightfall, you will find yourself on the beach. Where's your boat? Did you pull it up on shore, or did you put it in a bottle?
I believe it's in a bottle, actually.
Then it's perfect.
Does anybody else remember?
No idea. No memory.
No.
Okay, I think I put it in a bottle.
yeah, I agree. I think it was in a bottle.
Okay. Well, here you are, back at the beach.
I can make this thing incredibly fucking bright because it just obviously keeps, having. Is that understood or no?
Yeah, you're not increasing the brightness, you're increasing the volume, right?
The caster is, let's read. The caster may reduce the duration of the spell to increase the area covered.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine still.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, Neal. I think we're picking up your fan or something. Something quite loud coming about your mic.
Sorry about that. Is it over now?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we want to do this here? Or do we want to do this in the middle of the lake?
I'd
Well, the
say in the
wizards.
middle. Seems most logical to me.
Okay. Do you want to talk to your deity here or in the middle of the lake?
I kind of need to be at the tide to talk to him, so I'd have to do it at the beach.
Well, we're at the beach.
Yep, I will go look for a tide pool.
You find it. You got this nice, gentle, lapping waves on the shore. There's little rocks out here. You can see a couple of tiny little crabs scuttling over to hide behind some sea anemones as your shadow washes over them. Little tiny fish dart to and fro. Hermit crabs hold still as you reach your hand into the pool.
Sure, I will reach my hand into the pool, and I will say, Rohi, will we find Telemaki at the center of these islands?
You drizzle your sand, and it forms the shape of like a little plus sign in the tide pool.
Like an X marks the spot type of thing?
It gives you like a little boop.
I'll call Nilram over and be like, what is that?
Can you explain it again?
It looks like a plus symbol.
Yeah, like this over here. Yeah, he drizzled his sand. He's doing his omen reading.
Yeah.
And the omen came back in the sign of a plus. Is that good?
What?
Is that bad? What does it mean?
Have
I
you
believe
seen
it-
this symbol before, Nilram?
Can I give an int check?
Yeah, go ahead.
34.
It's definitely a plus sign. Yep, 100%.
I think that just means here.
Wait, what is the symbol?
It's a plus
I-
sign.
Oh, I've never done math before.
It's like addition. Maybe we should just try
Would
the
that
thing
be-
here then.
Would that be a positive thing, I guess?
We shrug. Here. Let's just
I think addition is the positive one, yeah.
And Nilram will cast light and he'll have it by like I think I was doing the math a little bit. I think I can do it by like at least 9 times and it'll last at that point like 30 seconds per level. So it'll last like 4.5 minutes, I think.
So you're going to have the duration 9 times? What level
yeah, it's
are
3
you?
hours per level currently. I'm level 7.
Okay.
So we can just have that 9 times. Or 10 times. 10's a good number. Let's just do it 10.
Just look up your light spell. La la la.
So I believe it should be 3 hours, and then we have that 10 times.
Right.
And then we add it per level.
3 hours per level. You said you're level 7?
Yep.
So that's 21 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 halves is 0.02 of an hour, which is 1 minute.
Huh, that's good.
So
That's
yeah,
gonna
for
be-
1 round, and then the AoE will not be a 10 by 10 cube. You're doubling that area. So 1,000.
Every time it's decreased by half, the volume is doubled.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the cubed root of that is, so that's going to be a 100 by 100 by 100 area.
Is that big?
Yeah, it's a 100-foot cube.
Does it have to be a cube? Like, does he have to put it up into the sky? Could he have it like fan out across the water? Could it be misshapen?
It is a pile of glowing fireflies, essentially. So it can be any shape, any vague shape he wants. You couldn't like make lettering with it.
Can I
Could he make like an arrow?
Yeah,
make a
you know what, I'll do
line?
that.
Yeah.
I'll make an arrow. I'll have them fan out into being like a super small, like an arrow. I'll make it big, a big arrow pointing towards where the fuck we are.
So the arrow is going to be out at sea, pointing towards you on land.
Yeah.
You're making a big, bright light in the sky, pointing to you.
Yeah.
So
Sounds
all
awesome.
things that can
Well,
see
it's
this.
out in the middle of the sea, over
Right.
here. Okay.
Okay.
But if there was a ship here, then yes, they could see it. If there's a ship here, they can see it.
Well,
And if
it's,
there's God looking down, then they can see it.
you summon the creatures next to you. So you could summon them next to you and have them like flow out into the sea pointing back at you, but they only exist for 1 minute. So there's going to be a certain maximum range that they could
All right.
possibly flow.
I'll have them just go above
yeah.
me, and just
Uh-huh.
point down.
Yeah, many hundreds of feet is fine. And it won't last for very long. And that's fine.
Cool. I make it as big as I can, with the
Yeah.
biggest hint, and make it
Straight up into the sky, pointing down at you.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Right here.
Right here, baby.
We got to talk to you.
Okay. Your light spell goes off.
Our ship is ready, though.
Bottles out.
Bottles out. I will let our ship into the bay because I think we plan on going to the next island.
Mm-hmm.
So our ship is here. However, we got our big ass fucking arrow. So
Mhm.
whoever's coming's coming.
All right. Well,
I look around for giants to make sure that there's no life form sneaking up on us.
there are no life forms sneaking up on you. The night will pass without any addition happening.
Okay.
Okay.
Perhaps we should try the same again, Norum, out in the center of the ocean.
That means spending another night at sea, but
I think we
Sure,
just
don't
wait.
you? Sure, don't you love the sea, Captain?
I do. We've been some time away now.
I've had some time to think about his omen, and I believe that the plus symbol perhaps is a positive answer. That means we should go out into the center of the ocean.
Perhaps it's an X. X marks the spot. Maybe we're already in the right place.
It was definitely a plus symbol. Why do you think plus symbol means go out into the ocean?
Because that's the question that I asked. Should we go out into the center of the sea and summon Telemaki?
And you get a plus?
Yes.
Well, it can't hurt.
I mean, a lead's a lead.
Lead is a very tenuous term, but
Well, it's morning. Into the sea we go.
we found a lead when we landed on shore on this place. Maybe we'll find one when we get over there. Let's do it.
At the very least, we can stop for a few minutes and just do it and keep heading on if nothing happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we'll have to spend a night because we'll have to wait for nightfall, right, for it to work.
Oh, shit, you're right.
How long's the sail to the one island to the next? It's not a whole day, is it?
No way. You can see the other island from here. With your
My spyglass, yeah. Do I
your
see any
magic
villages
drums,
on
you
there?
would be able to get there no problem. You didn't
Do I
see
need
any
s-
villages with your spyglass when you were parked in the middle. So you definitely can't see them from here. But maybe if you get close enough, you could see them. Who knows?
Okay, well, I think I'm going to humor the spellcasters. And I'll agree to camp out, drop anchor in the middle of the in the middle of the sort of in between of the islands, and we can do this beacon during the night again.
So here's a fun question. If you're supposed to be in the middle could be a precise term or it could be a general term. So how precise are we trying to be about the middle?
With my navigation skills, I would say incredibly precise.
Okay.
I think we want to go from like here and just go halfway. So if that's 16 feet, I think we just go 8 feet. Call it there.
Okay.
You want a navigation check?
I do want a navigation check.
21.
That is good enough for me. You can sail out into the middle. You can stop the drums, get people on oars, and Nilram will say, turn your heading, 36 degrees north, and then move a little bit forward, and he'll turn you back to the east a little bit and move a little bit farther. And when Nilram is comfortable with you being in the middle, in the exact middle, what do?
Here's what we do.
We gotta wait for nightfall, right?
Yeah, I was going to cast another light spell.
So how do you keep yourself here in the middle?
But do we have a fucking anchor?
Yeah. You do.
Drop an anchor.
You weigh anchor. You go to the side of your boat and you unhook the chain, and the anchor begins to fall off the edge of the boat. And as you look over the edge, you'll notice that there's a reef here. There's a lot of reefs out here. It's not that big of a deal. The reef is kind of low. It's at least 30 feet down in the water. The water here is surprisingly clear. But the most interesting thing is that the reef sort of forms a circle, like a very large circle. And the outside has coral and little, fish and sharks and plants and kelp and critters and whatnot. Maybe an octopus or two crawling about. But the middle is deep. The middle seems like a pit that just drops into the sea, into the eternal darkness and abyss.
I'm going to go and explore the reef a little bit. Since we're stuck here waiting for nightfall, I'm going to dive off the ship, strip down. I'm going to dive off. And I'm going to test, do I need to breathe?
So does that mean you're trying to breathe water?
No, I hold my breath.
Yes. After a few moments of holding your breath, you find the urge to breathe does surface.
Yeah, okay. I come up to the surface. I'm just going to keep diving down and explore the coral reef for a little bit.
Yeah. There's all sorts of things on this reef.
Looking for signs of like a dragon clawing on it, like something massive, leaving claw marks, maybe some scales left behind, something like that.
Okay. So the captain will dive and search the reef for a little while. What are the other party members doing while the captain's reef diving?
I'm attempting to get the captain's attention and tell him that I have the water breathing spell.
Okay, yeah, well, you can catch me when I come up for air, I guess.
Does anyone else want to go diving? I can split the duration.
I can't cast magic in the water, so
I can go.
I'm just going to hang out up here.
Yeah, I'll go.
They get 3.5 hours of water breathing each.
Excellent.
So me and Archie can split up and explore the reef. I explained to him on the surface that we're looking for signs of a dragon, so scales caught on bits of the coral or claw marks.
Will both of you give me perception checks as you dive?
Nice.
You find nothing of interest aside from, fish and rocks and sea creatures.
Yeah. Okay. Once I feel the spell wear out, I'll come surface. How's my skin react to the water, being in the water for a long time? Does it react like live skin? Like,
It does not get that shrivelly, wrinkly texture at all. No.
Rip.
I'll ask the captain to get a rock. And I'm going to cast light on it, and then you can drop it down the hole.
Sure. You can
Good
go
idea.
into the hull of your ship and grab out a piece of rock that you use as ballast to keep the boat nice and level and centered. And
I'll drop it down, yeah.
It will sink and illuminate. The pit in the middle of this coral reef is like 60 feet across. It's a pretty big pit. And so the light shines 20 feet in all directions. It doesn't quite touch the walls, but you can see it just drop and drop and drop and drop and drop and drop. It must go down like a couple hundred feet before it finally comes to rest at the bottom of the water. Now, all this water, there's some movement to it, and it's pretty far down. It's hard to really see what is at the bottom of this. With your spyglass, you can make out a little something. Down those hundreds of feet is a flat area. There's little sea sand dunes rolling across it. It definitely does come to a flattened spot, but not much else can be told about it.
How long would it take to dive that far? Wouldn't be like hours, would it?
A couple hundred feet?
10
No.
minutes.
Yeah, you could swim that area in a few minutes if you could breathe water.
So with another water breathing spell, we could all get down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we use up the entire duration of it?
Yeah, I think we were searching, right?
They spent the day searching, yeah.
But we can check it in the
Gotcha.
morning if the beacon thing doesn't work.
Sounds good.
How do I posit
Probably.
that dimension door will work in water?
Dangerously.
You could do a test attempt near the surface.
Yeah, just fucking teleport me down there. Probably be fine.
If Squid
Trans-
arrives in a place that is already occupied by a solid body, he remains trapped in the astral plane. Do I think water is a solid body? I would assume so.
Well, it's not solid, is it? It's liquid.
Yeah.
But it's incompressible.
Is it?
Is it?
Water?
Guess so.
Yeah, because if it gets cold, it expands. If it gets hot, it expands. Cold water doesn't get more compressed. I mean, it's essentially incompressible if you want to be.
Where's the hydraulic press guy when we need it?
Yeah.
Um, 30 yards per level. Already occupied and trapped in the astral plane. Yeah, I think that you don't want to teleport into water with Dimension Door. I
Yeah.
think you want to teleport
I
into
think so.
air. Yeah. Well, it's midday. You've poked around in the water a little bit. You've explored the coral reef. You see this big ass pit. Now there's a glowing rock down in there.
Only for the next 15 minutes or so.
True.
Well, I'm interested to go down there, but I want to wait for water breathing so I can explore it properly. So I'm content to wait the night,
One
do
more day.
Norum's spell, and then I'll go down in the morning with water breathing.
Do we
Just
have,
you?
Do we have fishing
No.
poles or anything or no?
Yes.
And me and Archie could go together. I mean, the spellcasters can come if they want. I don't think we need an hour and a half each, right? I mean, if we go as 4, we get 45 minutes each. That should be enough.
Is there
I'll
a,
drop a fishing pole down.
You mean
just
you fish here?
I fish. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
fish here.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. You can bob the pole in, and I don't know. If you got all day, eventually you'll catch a couple of things that are swimming around here. They're not magical. There's nothing to be done. There's no talking fish granting you wishes. Just ordinary little bass or sturgeon or I don't know my fish, but yeah.
I'll ask the party. Should I do my light spell?
Yeah,
no.
try it.
I'll cast light. I'll do the big arrow.
At night,
right over
pointing.
top of us at night, pointing right down to us. I'll make it so it's 2 minutes instead of 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Excellent. And with the big light pointing down to the players above this, I don't know what you call it, this gaping
Reef?
hole
Yeah.
is where we will take our break. And we'll come back on the other side with some more Tides of Death. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tides of Death.
Okay.
Where are we?
Just created a giant shining arrow of light.
Yes. Yes, you do. And there is a response. It takes a minute, maybe 2 minutes for the response to come through. But then your boat begins to rock slightly, and very large bubbles burst to the surface on either side of your boat, just sort of bloop, bloop, bloop. And with it, the boat rocks back and forth and back and forth, and then stops and comes to rest.
All right, well, we found
I-
something.
I peer into the water.
Or something found us.
It's very dark. It's nighttime.
I drop a
Dude, why-
scale.
Yeah.
Will I drop a scale into the water?
A scale.
Perhaps. Yeah.
Okay.
Seems his followers would collect them.
It slips beneath the waves and sinks down in. And a few minutes pass, hoping for a response, but none comes. -1 scale on your character sheet, please.
4 left, boys.
You think that we should announce that we serve him? Not him, but him.
Wait, who?
The
The drowned one. The one who sleeps below the waves.
Who was the other him?
The dragon.
Right. Okay, yeah. Got it.
pronouns get very confusing.
Yeah.
Maybe you should do it, Sale.
Telemaki. Wait, am I telling him that I serve Telemaki?
No, that you serve the drowned one. The one who sleeps below the waves.
Yeah, Sale, that one, you idiot.
I'll call out and say, Telemaki, Rohi has sent me to find you.
There's a distant, crackle of lightning through the sky in the storms that are always overhead. It takes a minute or two before the thunder reaches you. The surface of the water around you bubbles again, smaller bubbles this time. Bloop, 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 bloop. Something out there is hearing you. What is it that's hearing you?
Probably some bait that the White Prince left. It's probably some undersea golem that's coming. If we're party wipe, it's game over. That's what's about to
I'll
happen.
punch him, it's fine.
Could be a
Undersea
mermaid.
giant spiders. Telemaki, we freed you from your prison. We expect an audience.
It's very bold.
That is bold, I know.
I will look at the captain with raised eyebrows. You're talking a lot of pretty harsh there against the dragon there, Captain.
Well, it's true, is it not? We did free him.
Well, if this is the entrance to Telemaki's lair, Telemaki does not come out. Probably
Nice.
can't hear you on the surface.
Yeah.
Or maybe
He's
he
the
can.
He's
I
the
don't
shy
know.
type. Well, lads, rest up. We'll head beneath the waves come sunrise. Maybe, Sail, you should take more than one of those spells. We can increase our time under the sea that way.
For sure, I'll take more.
Nilrim, your magic work under there?
I can't really cast spells, no.
Archie, you punch something underwater?
Are you asking if I have or if I can?
Both.
Yeah, sure. Maybe
Okay.
not as effective.
It's all
Not
relative.
quite.
Fish aren't that strong anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Sail, what about you? Spells?
I think the best I can do is maybe a turn undead, Captain.
Okay, well, we'll have to be on our best behavior then. Although,
Yes, we are
Okay.
definitely walking into the jaws.
I once read about a famous knight that slayed monsters beneath the waves using a ring of free action
What was his
to
name?
allow him to. His name was Anton the
Anton?
Unclean. Anton the Rude, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, just so you know, Sail, free action allows you to move underwater unhindered.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
But it's only going to be for like. How long does that last? Turn?
Is it turns? Turns is okay. That's an hour.
Oh
Minutes.
yeah, a turn.
10 minutes
One turn per
is a
level.
turn.
You're level 7 or level 6? You're level 7, right? So it's an
Will it
hour and
be-
10 minutes.
Yeah, I could cast that twice, and that would be 2 people moving unhindered under the water.
So that would be me and Archie, given where the best fighters.
Yep.
Yeah, seems
I don't
reasonable.
think that
Although
we're
I
gonna be-
don't think.
No one will speak loudly. I don't think we're going to be fighting anything, Captain. I think we're here to talk to Telemaki. Him.
I agree, but we
Yeah.
should meet. If we're going to meet it, we should do it at least on 2 feet. A show of force, a show of power. I think if we have that magic at our disposal, why not make use of it?
If you say so.
Could be
Captain.
anything down there. Giant squids. I mean, is he down there on his own? Don't dragons hold court with lesser creatures?
Well, it could be, Captain, that he's been locked away for so long that he's just simply weak, and that's why he hasn't come out to see us.
Perhaps he's busy gathering our reward.
Wishful thinking.
Maybe. Although
Optimism.
the things below the waves do seem to be quite generous around these parts.
I lie, the captain's necked. They give very nice gifts.
It's all about perspective. I'm coming around to the idea. Well, when you 3 get some sleep, I hear that's something that you need.
I think I have all my spells except for one light spell. Yeah.
All right.
I will.
I'm going to cast web over the water. I'm going to just get rid of that.
Sure. You can burn a web.
And I'll burn a knock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will discharge my other spells that I had tonight, and then I will take 2 water breathing and 2 free actions tomorrow morning and refresh my light spell.
Excellent. Okay. Morning comes. Waters are still this day. Just a little tiny, gentle lapping of the waves. The storms above you are overcast and dark. No rain comes down, but it's a cool, humid, still day on the water. Are we ready?
Believe we're
We are.
ready.
Let's do
I
it.
split 2 water breathings between the party, so we have 3.5 hours of water breathing each, and I give John and Archie a free action each, so they will have 70 minutes of powerful swimming.
Can I just
Excellent.
say that I was getting rid of wind wall as well?
Yeah. You had all night to get ready.
Okay. How do I feel?
Real quick, how much HP did we replenish tonight? I'm sorry.
It's been 2 days of rest, so everyone gains
Yeah.
2 HP. Actually, you have a healer with you, 6 HP. Well, no, 4 HP. Sorry, everyone has 4. It wasn't full bed
Okay.
rest.
I'm assuming if we're doing this, you guys still have some healing solves, right? Because I'm at 37 out of 49 right now.
Yeah, we've got some left. I think we've got 5.5 left. We're definitely running low on healing salves, though.
And it seems important for me to be full for this, no?
Yeah, I think so. I'll hand you one.
I think
Because
any
wha-
combat that happens will be just an instant total party kill. This is a dragon that lives underwater.
How does repel water work? Could I make a diving helmet or no?
Maybe he's right. Yeah.
So maybe no healing solves.
Yeah, maybe don't,
Okay.
don't bother.
Yeah, that's fine.
Both.
Repel water would make something hydrophobic, so you wouldn't
Yeah.
make a diving helmet, but you feel like, you could put it on a piece of paper, and the piece of paper couldn't get wet.
Got it.
Like you would still need air, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Could
Okay,
you skin a
um,
boat in that to make it like aerodynamic or hydrodynamic? Or would it just like sink?
It's an interesting
That's a
question.
great question. Someone should try it one day.
I'm gonna take 2 lightning bolts, but this fucking spell does not work underwater. Well, it does.
Oh,
but...
repel water specifically says article of clothing.
Oh. 1 item of clothing, yeah.
So let's say you
You'd
cast
wear
it
it.
on a
Total
t-shirt,
shock.
and then you cut that into a square and stuck that to a boat. Is that still a piece of clothing affected by the magic?
These are great questions to explore at a shipbuilding part of the campaign.
Fair.
No, but let's say that Mutin, right, has a piece of fabric that he sticks over his mouth. Would then that allow him to vocalize and cast water repellent on it? Would he then be able to vocalize spells underwater? Because his mouth wouldn't fill with water.
Well, he would. If he
You
had
can
water
try
breathing, he would
this.
need water to breathe.
Again, these are things that should be tried one day. If you want to not do the campaign right now and try it, this is a great time to do it. Whatever you
no,
want.
no.
Figure it out later.
Okay.
There's no like just somatic. Oh wait, somatic material. I could do light underwater. You know what?
You'll
Actually will
daz-
take
you'll
one.
dazzle
I will
him.
take one of those. All right, I'm ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
I'm fucking ready.
Excellent. Our party descends beneath the waves with
Are there
water.
any
Go ahead.
bioluminescent creatures as we descend?
No.
Okay.
We descend with water-breathing spells and a pair of free action spells. How are we going to illuminate our way?
That's a great question, Neal.
Did anyone
Well-
bring a light spell?
Oh,
Yep, I
do
did.
we-
Excellent.
Go ahead, Archie.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, me or Neil will cast a light spell. I guess.
I'll cast a light spell at the top, and I'll have my creatures do, I don't know, an hour worth of light in total.
At the surface, just
At
to.
the surface to like bring light maybe down a bit.
Mhm. Okay.
But no, or Sale might have to cast his light spell on actually something of use.
Yeah, I'll cast a light spell on my like sandstone dagger or something, and I'll hold it in my hands as I swim.
Excellent.
I have my wand. Oh, I have to take off my jacket, right? Of extra dimensional space.
Yes, your deep pocket jacket, you'll have to leave it behind in the boat.
Leave the deep pocket jacket behind in the boat. What I'm gonna have with me is my wand of fear. And then I don't know. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Take off your hat, I assume.
Oh, and a copper piece. A few copper pieces.
Okay.
I take off my hat. Yeah, my sombrero goes away.
Does this mean that most of the party's stripping down to their skivvies? Because, you know, swimming in clothing and boots is always a pain in the ass.
Archie's
Yeah, I
butt-ass
think
naked,
so.
Neal.
Badass naked? Just the brass
Butt-ass-
knuckles?
Butt-ass naked, just
Okay.
brass knuckles.
I want to be clear. The things that I have are copper pieces and my crystal rods and a bit of fur and a few bits of fur. So I'm
Got
able
it.
to cast all my spells except enlarge and deep pockets.
Got it. Okay. John? No clothes?
Can you hear me? My computer is currently dying.
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
you can hear
kinda
me.
hear you.
Yeah, I just wear like shorts.
Great.
I'm trying to restart things now.
Yeah.
I'm still around, but
Okay. Down we go into the dark, into the deep sea, sinking below the waves, surrounded by this coral column of passage, until your feet touch the sandy dunes down below. Here's the rock that you dropped, but it's not here actually. You can see that it has been pulled, and there is a line in the sand where the rock has been drawn. You can
Where we go?
follow that line, and it will lead you forward towards the edge of this cylindrical wall, where there is a passageway. There is sort of like a type of wrapping coral that goes around like an archway to indicate that this is some sort of passageway or doorway through which you can enter. Who goes first?
I'll go first, I
Captain.
suppose. Yeah.
Where's the monkey during all of this?
I don't think the monkey
He's
can actually.
guarding the
The
ship.
monkey's on the boat, yeah.
Monkey's on the boat. And if you kill the monkey, then fuck you.
No.
Bro.
All right, John.
The hate threads will be long and vicious.
I've killed many a pet that was left unattended in an inappropriate situation, but what's gonna harm a monkey on a boat in the middle of the ocean by itself? Huh? That
Exactly.
cat got away with it. Your monkey will be fine.
Roll for seagulls.
John walks into the passageway, and it goes maybe 15 feet forward before it opens above you, and there's air. There's like there must be a sealed passageway filled with air because there's sort of like a water portal inside a structure.
Nilram
Perfect.
estimates how far down they are. I don't know what check you want on this. It's just a big estimation.
Quicken check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
you're
in
about
case I need to cast Dimension Door.
you're about 400 feet under the water.
Okay. Thank you. We go out of the water.
Yeah. Nilram leading the way?
No, I lead the way.
Okay. You break the surface and enter into a dank, humid chamber. The ground and walls here are made of coral, but a path has been smoothed down the middle of it because coral is sharp and hurts, and it's painful to walk on. But someone has taken the time to smooth a path through the center of this, making it walkable. The walls, the ceiling, the rest of the floor, all sharp, pokey coral, and you're all mostly naked here. You don't want to fall down or get thrown against the walls in this room, otherwise it will cut you up nasty. If you run your hand along the wall, you can feel this is exceptionally sharp coral.
I cast ESP.
Mm.
I'm going to be getting the surface level thoughts of
Yeah.
any creature in range, and I have 2 of them.
Yeah, so the party, one after another, pulls themselves out of the pool into this antechamber, and then there's the hallway that leads forward, everything all corally. As everyone's getting out, you cast ESP. Now, with ESP, you can put it on a target within range, or you can sort of send it somewhere to probe into an area you can't see. Like, you could put it just behind a door if you had a door between you and something. This is just a hallway that goes into darkness, so you can send your ESP to its
I'm gonna send it
maximum
that way,
range.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's 5 yards per level, so...
Level
75,
7,
35, yeah.
35 yards is over 100 feet. You don't feel anything with ESP at 100 feet.
Okay. I got 1 round per level, so as we go forward, it's going to be going,
Right.
if that's fine.
Yeah. You move maybe 50 feet down the path when your ESP kicks off, and you sense something. Caster is able to detect the surface thoughts of any creature in range except for undead and creatures without minds as we know them. ESP does not always reveal what sort of creature it is. Yes. You can detect the... You detect that there's something here because your spell fizzles. And that's not what ESP does. It sort of sticks around and does whatever. It must have come into contact with something that canceled it.
Sorry, I was sort of lagging a bit. Are we like looking beyond a wall or beyond a door here, or is it like a passageway into the darkness?
There's sort of like an antechamber with where the pool is that separates water from air, and then there's a long passageway, and you've started to walk down that passageway. Mooton's reaching out with ESP.
Do I see any life force?
Not yet. When you get about 50 feet down the passageway, MrMouton, Nilram, I think maybe stops the party. You don't have to, I'm just assuming, because your spell fizzles all of a sudden out of nowhere.
I'm going to cast it 1 more time.
In the
Throw it
same,
that way.
like at the same point,
Same
essentially?
direction, yeah.
Ooh. You
Lucky.
surely detect the surface thoughts of a creature.
This might be useful.
Yes. It
Is
is
that
this
lunch?
sort of like pleasant, smug like welcoming host.
Nice. Oh, that's good.
Like actually, it feels good. Okay.
The thoughts of the creature
Are happy.
are sort of smug and hostly.
I'd
and
let the
comfortable.
captain know. It seems to be very confident. The thoughts
Does?
are. Can you give me like an example of like a hostly thought? Like, oh, I can't wait to give them, a dining. Or I don't know how to.
You know
Yeah.
what? If
bet they're
you've ever
impressed.
hosted a party at your house and like you open the door and like the first group of guests arrive and there's like 5 people and it's not like one
Yeah.
guest, it's like a whole group of guests all arrive at the same time. You're like, oh good, everyone's here. It's that sort of like, oh good, I'm so happy that the guests have arrived.
Interesting.
Uber Eats sure does take its time these days. Thank God lunch is here.
I let him know and I just say, be cautious, Captain. It seems too nice. But let's not
Understood.
go in there and start a fight.
We can't talk under the water, right?
You're in
We're not
air
under-
now.
Oh, we're in now. Yeah, great. I
give,
take a few more cautious steps forward. It's not here yet. I'd be able to see it, I think.
Right. Yeah. You walk forward another 40 feet when you can begin to see the outline of some sort of massive living creature.
Okay. I turn to the party and I say, all right, follow my lead. Now's not the time for dissent. Nilrim, if you do anything stupid, I swear to the gods.
I smiled so
And,
widely.
I take a few strong strides forward, like maybe like 10 feet walking forward, and I'll like call out, great, Telemaki. The Crimson Fists are here to pay tribute. And I'll like drop to a knee and look over my shoulder.
I'm joining John. I'm like 2 steps behind him, and I'm also kneeling.
What is it?
Oh boy.
It's like a
It's a
half
Lapras.
dolphin, half dragon.
I don't think I've
It's
ever
pretty
seen
cool. No.
It's
What book
a
is that?
massive worm. And I got a lot of books. So many books. Don't worry about it. It is a very large dragon with a huge long neck. Most of it, you can't even see it. You can really just see the front of the head and the neck that cranes, everything else receding into the darkness beyond. And the deep voice calls out, "Welcome. Welcome, my rescuers. What do the 3 of you wish?"
3 of us.
No one will speak up. For eternal life?
Archie's
Wish
like counting.
for eternal life? That is not
might.
something I can give you so directly, but I applaud your boldness. I know where you can find eternal life, and I can help you on your way, if you wish.
Yes, I nod a little bit.
No one will wait for the others to say their wishes.
We serve the drowned god beneath the waves. He has led us to you. He led us to rescuing you, freeing you from your prison, and he's led us here now to converse with you. Our only goal is to serve him.
The great head turns and its eyes sort of twitch inward, and the head comes down real close to you, John, and the nostrils flare, and a sharp gust of inhalation sort of draws your hat. Oh no, you left your hat behind. Draws your like wet hair forward a wee bit.
Yeah.
He gives a couple more sniffs, and he turns to look at the rest of the party and says, "Your monster speaks?"
The monster's our captain. I chuckle.
He's not that ugly. Come on. Like, give him a pat on the shoulder.
I'm not a monster. I'm a miracle.
He was
Brought
brought
back to the
back
land of
by-
the living.
Show him your neck, John. Show him your hand.
I like crane my neck upwards.
This is the power of, and I'll point to Sail, his deity.
I wish for anything, Great Worm, it would be for you to restore my liveliness, my feeling, my humanness. I wish to be whole again.
What has happened to you? You have become a freak of nature. This should not be possible. Who has done this to you?
I looked
I'll
at
go.
Neal.
I'll glance at Archie. I'm like, actually, I think it was us that did it to him with the aid of the drowned one.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Who is this drowned one that has come to rule my domain in my long absence?
Well, I think he's your friend because he sent us to free you, essentially.
I have no friends, only worshippers and subjects.
Perhaps we share an enemy then. We might not be obvious friends, but we stand against the White Prince and his tyranny of these islands.
A great snort sort of sends out this acidic air into everyone's faces. The dragon like grumbles at the mention of you know who. Long he trapped me in that mountain. Wish nothing to see other than to see the White Prince dead.
Well, then our
Wish-
goals align.
Yes.
To begin with, we wish to force him out of the Outer Rim. He has a huge ship, loaded with griffins and wizards and magic, too big for us to fight ourselves. But perhaps with your assistance we could bait it into a trap, drag it and all of its men beneath the waves.
Yes.
Can I get its surface level thoughts?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I mean, you're
Do
getting
I
at surface level thoughts, yeah.
Do I see any treasure around?
No, your light radius only extends 20 feet.
It's
You can't
small,
even
yeah.
see the majority of this creature, only its head and neck. The room are in must be massive to accommodate this body. It must stretch for at least 100 feet back into the darkness beyond what you can see.
How big is this guy? Like 100. Oh, we can't even see. So never
Yeah, you
mind.
can't even see. Yeah, the head itself has got to be like 10 feet in diameter. And then the neck is maybe, 8 feet in diameter or something, and then it just goes into the darkness. Yes. Wrap him in his great ships. Sink them to the waves.
How can
Bit
we
by bit.
summon you? How will you know when the time is right? Is there a way we can signal you?
I need time to lick my wounds and repair my spirit. For ages I've been trapped in stone. I will be here, nursing myself back to health, looking for my followers and worshippers who I fear are all gone this day.
We've explored these islands, or at least the smaller of the two. The temples your followers erected to you, their villages have been burned. Their placards and symbols chiseled away by the...
There are still some. I was called upon not 3 days past.
I'll take out a dragon scale.
By what?
One of their temples to my divinity, where they worship, where they pray, where I heal and help my subjects and servants.
That was us.
And
Neal
I'll
will
search
start,
for you. We stumbled across your temple.
Norman will start to recant the chiseled line and ask him what the rest was.
The dragon closes his eyes. Ugh. I'd hoped that there were some survivors who had passed on the words. Do you know how long it took to build my presence here? Do you know how many centuries passed while I made these temples and caves where I imbued them with power? Generations of people worshipping me, all done away by that one man.
Perhaps there's more of your followers on Hookfin Island. We've not explored there.
I've explored both jaws. Naught but giants and monsters remain. Dumb
No.
creatures.
Perhaps
the
we
White
could help
Prince.
you.
Go, Sel.
Perhaps we could help you rebuild your following in exchange for more involved help, and perhaps considering my patron as a friend.
Who is this patron of yours that grants you powers of the divine? I see no sigil of any of the 28 gods.
So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, here's what's going through my head. Like, if I say his name and he doesn't like it, we're dead. I am wearing the amulet, so he would see that.
No one will give you a. He'll give you a nod. He wants you to say it, but obviously it's your fucking choice.
Yep, I'll say, my god is Rohi.
Damn.
We'll look over our
Rohi?
shoulder.
Who is Rohi?
I look nervous.
I
He's
look
the one-
fucking nervous.
Be careful, you say his name, that's how you call him.
Yep. He's the one who brought our captain back to life.
He's the one who gave me my powers, and the one who showed us how to free you.
I am ancient. I've seen this world in its early days. I am a god here, and yet
If you
this
want-
name is unknown to me. This entity is foreign.
If you want to meet him, I suggest I'll point behind to like the exit. Go in the water and say his name. I think he will come.
Dude, could you imagine watching a battle between these two spooky?
We will wait here.
I need time to rest and recuperate. All comes in time. And now
Now we assist you.
you will... Hold on. Back. One moment. The great dragon gazes over the lot of you, its eyes twitching back and forth. What did you just say, John?
Oh.
How can we assist you? Help you heal? Get you ready to fight?
I do not need the assistance of mortals. I am a god. I will be fine. I need only time to plan and plot and gather my next move. But if you wish to sink the ships of the White Prince, you can find me here. I shall be waiting.
We can lure the ships here. You can
If
act.
that is your plan, then yes. This is my home. I'm sure the White Prince's men know this is sacrosanct ground. They may be aware that that is a trap when you call them here after I have been released.
This could work out really well in our favor, Captain. We could redirect some settlers to these islands, rebuild some towns, and perhaps the White Prince will start to believe that Telemaki is his main threat. After some time, when he has recovered his strength, we can strike out and destroy his fleets.
The White Prince will fall. It's just a matter of time.
His grip weakens even now. Great Worm, when you've recovered your strength, does your domain span across the whole of the Outer Rim, or are you secluded?
The
in these-
Dardens in their hole is my domain. I am the rightful ruler of these parts.
If perchance you do make acquaintance with our mutual friend beneath the waves. We have many people who maybe wish to worship you, to bask in your glory in Sulphur Island, the other side of the rim.
It's where the Kaiser family used to rule, if you remember long ago.
I do. I knew them.
Teams with people who wish to see the White Prince fall.
Good.
Many who share your goal.
Good. You brought me an army, I see.
Well, I'm afraid it's his army, I say, looking back over my shoulder, but as I said, we have a mutual enemy.
I want to ask
Technically,
about Scoria so much, but just, my character wouldn't know.
Technically, it's my army.
Great Worm. I can see we're venturing into territory where perhaps we're offending you. I would like to know more about the White Prince, where he came from, how he rose, how he defeated so many, how he conquered these islands.
The White Prince is a man like any other. He is ordinary. He is simple. He is very wise, and he has spent his entire life attuning himself to the god of society, the god of order, the god of law and structure and worship and slavery. He has given himself over mind, body, and soul to this divine being of triangles and circles. And he is strong, well connected. His path is ordinary of type, great of magnitude. He has been gifted many powers. You could say he was divinely chosen to be in this path. How he came to power, the story of individual cities and towns massacred, crushed beneath the waves, is like many others. The details are interesting only to those who have suffered under them. Charismatic, bringing a land that was torn apart by competitive interests. Those who resisted my rule, who thought me to be just a worm beneath the sea. He gathered their focus, their attention. He manipulated them. He made himself into a shining beacon. He established cities. He found himself a source of eternal life. And over generation and generation, his face stayed the same while his worshippers aged and died. He established his power for 100 years in the inner circle, near the center of the storm. A stare kept him there, empowered him, kept me at bay, and soon he reached out a tendril, one town then another. Soon the entire inner ring was his. We fought in the seas, over and over, his followers and mine, until finally we combated at a mountain, and he sealed me inside. For 5 generations, I've been locked away. I cannot tell you what happened after that. All I could feel was the stone, the vibrations of the storms, the murmurings of that name, that Father of God's name over and over again, reinforcing my prison year after year. Every time I clawed my way a little bit out, they sealed me back in deeper and deeper, until 3 let me free. And he casts a sidelong glance at Captain John. Maybe 4.
Normal smirk.
So oh man, that's
A tough story. The White Prince must really be some fighter, some cleric, if he could seal away a creature as great as you.
Yes. No
Perhaps we
human should ever attain this power. The gods saw fit to keep your kind short-lived, so they could not attain it. And yet here he is, the power of eternal life in the hands of humans. The gods' most flexible, most adaptable creatures of all. It should never have come to pass. No human should live beyond 80 years of age.
Well. Norm smirks.
So, Telemaki, for how long must we wait to spring our trap? I'm afraid that our current course sets us on a collision with the White Prince sooner rather than later. I know that us short-lived humans have but a small time on this earth, but a being such as yourself could live and recover and plan for many generations.
Yes.
How did he lock you away? What spell?
The divine powers granted to him by his deity. It's no ordinary spell to seal a god away within the mountains. It's no simple enchantment could hold me there. Only the most powerful of clerics, only the most powerful of magics could do such a thing.
Understood.
What is your view on magic? The White Prince controls it greedily. Or was it outlawed unless trained personally by him and his own? Do you seek a return of magic to the Dardens?
I cared not for the battle between the arcane and the divine. It's none of my concern.
When the White Prince sealed you away, did his followers make their way down here? Did they loot you of your treasures earned over aeons? Perhaps we could recover some for you, if we knew but where to look.
Sorry, could you repeat that again? I was typing something.
When the White Prince sealed you away, did his followers find their way to here, to your treasures that you have gathered over aeons? Perhaps
they destroyed my temples. They sacked everything, took it away.
Perhaps we could recover some of this for you if but we knew where to look.
I don't know. I've been sealed the whole time. What has happened to my possessions is unknown. What's happened to my people is genocide. A wisp of a tail, just like the very end of a tail, will sort of circle round out of the shadows. And resting on the flattened, sort of fin-like edge of it, turned on its side, is a very, how do we call it? It is a very wide, thick, leather-bound book, and the tail sort of just like whoosh, comes over and rests in front of Nilrum.
Norm will grab it. They'll nod and say, "Thank you, Telemaki."
Thank you for setting me free. The eyes will glance over in Sail's direction
Sail
and then regard the rest of the party again.
is thinking.
How old
You
is
honor
the
us.
book? Does this book look ancient, or is it what was deep in thought? No one will give Sail a look because he knows what's happening.
The book is old. It's, if he has it on hand here, it's been sitting under this area for at least 100 years. He said 5 generations. If a generation's about 25 years, and maybe it's been here for like 125 years or something. Who knows how accurate this guy's timekeeping is. So it's at least 100 years old, maybe a couple hundred years old. You'd really need to get it out into a position where you can read it and take a good look at it to figure out anything about it.
Norm gives Sail like a look with like come on then, eyes.
I was like, okay, I did it.
Did what?
I'll kind of glance nervously at the captain. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Telemachy, the great dragon beneath the waves, do you have more to ask of us? Is there other ways we can serve you? Or shall we leave you to your rest? Trust us, we will be back.
I have a question for Telemaki. Did you used to live among the stars with the others?
Do you question my divinity?
Absolutely
In my
not.
own house?
Absolutely not. I was curious why you decided to stay. Or why you came back down.
I am the god of the seas. I am the god of the deep. This is where I belong.
Norm nods. Well, I think I speak for all of us. We are glad to have you here.
Powerful ally in our fight.
Not a powerful ally, a powerful deity. I look at the captain.
Not. There's no way, I think to myself, there's no way Rohi doesn't know that this guy's here and doesn't know that all of this has happened, right? If he's meant to be the god of the sea, that's seems to be a bit of a overlap of domains there.
He is the only one I'm not worried about thinking that.
Yeah.
Feels like we're moonlighting a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Double dipping a little bit.
Yeah, we are double dipping.
Telemaki reaches one of his claws forward out of the dark. His arm, comes out. His shoulder still lost to the darkness. And he opens his great palm in front of Archie. And with one claw, beckons Archie forward.
Archie will look to John for a second.
Give you a nod.
Archie will move forward towards the claw.
The great worm will lift you up towards his face and then bring his whole body back and away from the rest of the party, receding into darkness. If you look behind you, you can still see them illuminated by I don't know who's got the illuminated thing. It's probably Sail.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And the great sea god will whisper to you.
Can I get service level thoughts there?
Yes, actually, you can get.
I also want
Yes.
sales ones from, if I could get that as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You will get.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's the wrong one.
God, this spell was fucking so smart.
Do you want me to?
I want you to do whatever you want to do.
Thank
Do
you.
you want me to say my surface level thoughts out loud, or just type them in?
I have DM'd
He sent me what
relevant
the dragon
yeah.
was doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's searching that area particularly.
Get fucked.
Sorry. Excellent. Telemaki returns Archie to the whole lot of you, and he's in a bit of a wobbly, daisy state, sort of like unsteady upon his feet. And Telemaki will say, "The three of you have done well. I applaud your efforts to destroy the White Prince. I thank you for your service of freeing me, and I promise not to sink your ships beneath the waves. When you are ready to set a trap for him and his fleets, find me here, and we shall make it so."
I nod. Circle of spells. I assume the highest that the cleric is able to cast, yes? This will help in our planning for...
What do you mean?
I assume that the White Prince can cast any spell that his deity wished to give him, yes?
The White Prince, the single most powerful cleric I have ever seen. There is no spell restricted to him.
Understood. Then it'll probably be a few years before we can finally put him to rest, but it will be done, my lord.
You please me, wizard.
Then we shall be off. In case, unless John, and I look at John, the fourth, who freed.
Seems I have to earn our friend's trust.
This abomination, this impossible creature who cannot be.
We wouldn't have freed him without. We wouldn't have freed you without him, my lord. He is our captain, and he made the initial call. If it would so please us, your faithful servants. Pilgrim will drop to a knee here.
What are you asking for?
What do you want?
The dragon snarls and does a begone
Fuck off.
with his claw remark, and
Why
before
are you
crooning
kneeling?
his head back into the
Why are
darkness.
you kneeling to a weak god that won't even give boons?
I will give him a curtsy or whatever, a little drop of the
Nor
head.
will, after that comment, shuffle everyone the fuck out.
Yeah, let's get on it. Yeah,
Nope.
we should still have our water breathing, I guess.
I believe so. And
Yeah, so we
our
should be able to
party
get back up.
can escape and surface above the waves and be free. But
Is
not
the book bound?
the book is bound well enough and protected well enough it's not going to
Thank
get ruined
God.
by water. However, it is a large book and it will not fit in your deep pockets. You'll have to carry it separately somehow or stow it somewhere and, use it only
I'll get a
occasionally.
backpack.
Yeah. Now we're already out of time, but I need to ask you a few questions. Each person here had a slightly different experience with this creature. And I think each person here came away with a slightly different take on everything. Let's start with Captain John. Can you give me your quick what the fuck just happened from your perspective?
Powerful ancient enemy of the White Prince. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. So maybe he can be of use in the future. Seems to be more going on with the other three. Maybe he doesn't know about Rohi. He doesn't understand what John is and what he represents. But he'll come to know that with time.
Okay. What about you, Archie? You were the only one that came in physical contact with this creature. What is your experience here?
Would you like me to relay everything that Archie just experienced?
If you would relay it to the party, then if you want to, if you will, then yes.
Archie will for sure tell this to the guys. So, at some point, Archie was receiving some telepathic messages about the dragon wanting to give him a reward, a boon, so to speak. And at first he asked for him to return John to, how he previously was. And the dragon told him that only the person that turned him into that can turn him back. So then naturally, because Archie perceives that all the bad things that happened because he wasn't powerful enough, and that's the only lens that he can view things to. And he still feels like everything that happened with John was like his fault. He asks if the dragon could grant him powers so that something like this would never happen again. And then at the end of the conversation with the dragon, Archie got dragged and he got asked to consume one of the dragon's whiskers, which he did.
All right.
Excellent.
That is true.
And how does that affect the way Archie views this creature and this encounter?
Pretty favorably. All of this entire campaign has all these adventures recently have kind of made Archie view these divine figures a little bit more favorably than he has in the past, because every time he's asked for something, he's received it, although he doesn't really know what's going on yet, what he's received yet.
Okay. And Nilram, you have had, this is the first time we've really seen you subjugate yourself to a powerful entity before. You got down on one knee before this monster.
Nilram was playing into the dragon. The dragon obviously views itself as like a god, so he thought his best course of action is just to treat him like a god. He got the good stuff.
How'd that work out for you, yeah?
It's good. He got his spell book that he asked for. And he almost got John a boon, but John was too slow.
And Sail, what was your experience with this thing?
That he's full of shit. That he's not a real god. And that if I can, I'm going to kill him.
What makes you think he's not a real god?
He refused to give me a boon. I asked him, just give me something that'll make me more powerful, is essentially what I asked. I said, make me the most powerful cleric in the Dardanelles. And he was like, don't be childish. So now I'm like, first thing I'm going to do when I get to the water, I'm going to be like, Rohi, I will go deeper in the pact if you help me kill Telemaki.
Nice. And, okay. Well,
I think he's a false god, and he really annoyed Sale.
You think he's a false
he has
god?
No followers. He has no followers, and he's like, my followers, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, this guy's... And the whole time I was sitting there like, I really want to tell him, like, dude, we saved you from that. You've got no followers. You're full of shit here. You got no power. Let's relax.
You think he's a dragon pretending to be a god? To like...
Oh, yeah.
Just to play all-powerful?
He's got notions of grandeur.
Well, notions.
Notions.
Okay. Well, that'll wrap us up for today. I don't even know if we have time for questions because we're already 10 minutes over, but Nilram?
No time. I'm also doing something now, so sorry.
Well,
next
then,
week.
We will be back actually in 3 weeks, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 13th of September is when we will be back. We will be off for 3 weeks.
Damn.
And when we come back, our players will have some newfound powers. Nilram has a new old spell book. Archie has, we don't quite know what yet. And we have a new ally in the battle against the White Prince. So hopefully we will see what happens with all this in a couple weeks.
Awesome.
All right.
We'll be back.
Thanks for
Yeah.
watching, everyone.
Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.